I should have fixed it. Hey, I can hear myself. Let's go! Is the audio okay as well, by the way? Or is the music a little bit too loud? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Haven't like streamed in over a month. Like when I was checking it, I was like, have I not streamed for a month already? Not looking good on my side. To be fair, I was working on a few things as well when it came to like the Terry Guide and also just like just competing for the last like month. You know, it's the end of the year. I might as well just try and get like the most amount of like wins I can. It's a bit too loud. Okay, no worries. I'll just try and adjust it a little bit more. Should be good here. Yeah, it shouldn't be too louder than me. Yeah, it should be like equalized now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, mostly this whole month was just mostly trying to get, like, the most out of, like, my wins. And just, like, matchups. Because I went to, Avalon just the other week, like 2 weeks ago now. And yeah, man, that run was insane. Even though I came 17th, it was pretty fun. Also, my GOAT Theo, you know, Kendrick Oyima, actually got a huge major win. Won the whole thing from, like, literally loser side round 4? I think it was round 4. Because I remember, he was like, if I did not beat you, I don't think the run would be, like, amazing. It wouldn't be as, like, huge. Which I can agree on. Yeah, I did pretty well. It was just like, had to struggle against, like, you know, one of our toughest matchups, which I'll be, like, discussing during this, stream. So I lost to, well, Young Link, and also Paramithra from Shinique, who usually either goes, like, Inkling into me, like back in the day, but now, Paramithra, like, there's, like, little to no effort in that matchup. Kind of just bullies Terry, but I'll get into that a little bit later on. Because right now I'm trying to like do this list actually, like how I'm gonna structure it. Because of course, like, yeah, Terry has a bunch of like matchups where he just like kind of goes even with, or like some will just be like slightly out of his favor, just because, you know, they have better stuff in their kit, right? I'm thinking, because I did this before. I messed it up. Because it got turned off when I was resetting the stream. So I have to redo everything again. Yeah, minus. I was thinking either even or minus here. Because there's no character who can just like outright destroy him outside of like, you know, the big, like, top tier characters. Okay, killing my nah. KMS tier. Or like slash -1. There is a -2, but I'm not too sure. It's okay. You're at a carpool? Dope, dope. Where you going? Which tournament? Oh, Jezzo! Nice. Bro, that guy's been on a tear with the fucking Ken as of late. He's always been my GOAT. I love his, like, contribution to the parry meta. He's always like the star of the show. Whenever like anyone like makes a perfect parry video, he's always in it, which you love to see because he always optimizes them and makes them still look flashy at the exact same time. Because remember, like, parrying is only cool if you know what's coming, and he always knows when something's coming at him, which is amazing. Alright. I don't know. You know what? I might make this -1 instead. Just normal -1 and then -2. So I think those characters might just be separate compared to these abominations. Might just have to make a new one. A new add a tier. Click me. Alright. Tier slash -2. Okie doke. That should be a good structure for like how I want to kind of like go with this tier list. I don't know if I want to like make Terry his own separate thing, Because, you know, like, the Terry Ditto is so polarizing sometimes. Because it could go in anyone's favor. But I won't count it. I don't think so. Just depends on what you guys think. He doesn't have any -2s? You'd be surprised. You'll be surprised. As, like, when it comes to -2s, because, like, how I... Okay, I'll give you, like, the ground rules when it comes to, like, how I'm gonna structure it. Because, like, when I say -2, usually, there's, like, a hierarchy of, like, rules that Terry has to follow, depending on the matchup, right? It's like, 1, can he, like, just use his tools without, like, you know, changing up his game plan too much, right? That's the main thing. Can he get away with just, like, being ignorant? That's another thing, right? Because if he can't, like, kind of just, like, make do with what he has, and then have to, like, overthink things, then the matchup is not even. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even if he can't do that. And also, like, if they can just, like, kind of negate that game plan of his. Who's Darkstalker? I don't know. It's only me, MJ. What's up, Ahmed? How you doing? Struggling against Cloud. Yeah, like, that's another matchup where you can't play your normal game plan. Like, the higher you go against these sort of characters, the more harder it is for you to just, like, get your flow going and kind of just, like, readjust yourself. So I think those characters, like Swordies, really show how good you are at the game. And how you know how to deal with, like, certain tools. Because, like, I think that's another thing. Like, that recovering, like, can they, like, disrupt your recovery routes? Because if they can, then, whoop, Terry goes down a tier. Wait, let me get, like, a little thing. So, it makes it easier. Where the fuck is Terry? Okay, there he is. Oh, they structured it in A to Z. So, okay, so, let's go from here, okay? Look. There's Terry, the lovable hunk. This fucking beefcake of a man. I love him. So basically, if the matchup is like, okay, I could just run my own game plan, right? Simple as that. I could just, like, you know, abuse my tools, can literally just, like, rush them down, kind of just, like, bully them. Then the matchup is like, yo, plus 1. You can't deal with my tools. I kind of negate your game plan, and you just kind of explode. You get steamrolled very easily by this character. And if you can't disrupt my recovery, I just live forever. If you don't have an answer to that, yeah, I'm up here. Yo, the GOAT Terry. Character pack? What, character page? Damn, I didn't even know they can, like, send you that. That's actually interesting. Nice. Okay, yeah. If it's like, okay, they have answers to, like, you know, his shield pressure, for example. Okay, they know how to, like, deal with my shield pressure. I can't really, like, pressure them effectively. That's still fine because I could just, like, still abuse my game plan of just, like, slightly adjusting it. But they still can't, like, edge guard me. Alright, it's over here. When it's even, it can go either way, right? It could just go, like, oh, I can, like, go back and forth with you, stock trades. Even with, like, defense from the character, like, if they're, like, really heavy the same way as Terry is. Or, like, they have options to, like, kind of blow him up the same way Terry can with, like, go. Without go, even. Then there's, like, matchups where this is where it gets really tough for Terry. You can't really just, like, run your normal game plan. You have to, like, slightly adjust it. Whether it's, like, recovering, pressure, or just, like, how you want to try and, like, take out stocks. Because they'll make it much harder for you to try and, like, get the kill. Or they have options to kill you before you even get like your advantage state with like go. And then there's the kill myself tier. I'm gonna skip this because like that's just like, yeah, you can still bring it back, but it's an uphill battle. This is like an uphill battle. This is the kill myself tier. This is like, bro, you're not playing the game. Half the time, you are not gonna be able to play the game. This is the tier list where the lower you go, like, it's usually like a skill diff. Either gonna be a skill diff, or your character just can't deal with it. Because they just have like better tools than you, they have better frame data than you. They can just like rule you out very easily. That's how it kind of will go. And you'll see like how I'll just like say, yeah, they just destroy Terry when it comes to like recovery. Or like Terry can't really deal with them like recovering. Hey, 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 what's up? FGC Valon. How you doing? Yeah, hopefully the rules are like established already, so you guys know what's up. Cause I made a few other tier lists before in the past, but I didn't have nearly as much knowledge or like practice in them as I did like nowadays, right? Because it hasn't changed too much with like the lower tiers, but when you get higher up, then you'll see like, okay, you'll see my vision. You'll see my vision soon enough. All right, is everyone ready to start? Because like I'm gonna say like I'm gonna start off with the easy stuff, and then if we get like towards like, you know, the even tier or like here we're finishing off these, then I'll be like, okay, cool. Do you guys have characters who you kind of struggle with? And then we can like discuss about that. Or, you know, just a character in general. Like any. Yeah, just let me know during the stream. Hey, let's go. We're already up. Alright, the way they structured it is so ass. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go with the easiest matchup. You should not be losing this matchup as a Terry player. Doesn't matter what level you are. Whether you're at like high level, low level, like hell, like mid level, you're always gonna have an advantage just because of like how Terry kind of abuses like his overall game plan. And like how like it negates like how they play. Yeah, if you know, you know, it's Olimar. This is like the best matchup for Terry. This is his best matchup. The reason why is because Olimar, he's not very let's just say bulky character, man. He has a wife and kids, doesn't have time to work out, you know, he doesn't go on the grind. He has to rely on like slave traders. Yeah, he relies on the Pikmin. And with the Pikmin, they have like health HP, right? With a lot of things in Ultimate. Whether it's like puppet characters or like, you know, anything with a hurt box. And with those things, right? Well, Terry, he can just like kind of swat them away, because usually the problem is in certain matchups with Olimar is they will try and like have to fight against the Pikmin more than Olimar himself, which can be a struggle for most characters because, you know, it just racks up over time and then they can just like kill you off of like purple Pikmin, and it's like really hard to chase them down because of like how good his walling is, especially if you don't really have like really strong hitboxes to try and swat them away, like Sheik for example. You're gonna have a lot of like trouble, right? But Terry, he doesn't care. He literally just like says, okay, they're on me, I can just F-tilt. Boom. They're just dead. And even then, because it's a hurt box, activating on his like body, he can just like special cancel off of it. So he can mix up between committing to a burst option, instantly do an invincible option to try and bait someone. Like if they try to swing into him, he could just like negate that with like power dunk, rising tackle. They kind of have a special cancel bait. And another thing with Olimar as well, he doesn't really have the best defense. Not just like out of shield or anything, just like, of course, he's very light. So he'll like kind of explode on like every interaction with Terry, especially when he has a go. He can die at 40%. I've literally done it to so many Olimar players, it's not even a joke. He literally has no way of defending himself, really. Even if you're trying to like anti-air you can just like kind of negate that with your aerials as well, because you have so many disjoints compared to him. You kind of just wall them out. So it's a really uphill battle for like Olimar in particular. Like the general game plan is to just like kind of power wave your way through like neutral, right, in the mid range, and whenever you get like a solid hit, you just kind of rush him down, because he can't really land because of like his up B. It relies on the Pikmin, and with the Pikmin, right, if he has like more than 3 or 2, he's gonna not have that much like aerial drift or like that aerial height, so you can just like kind of swing into him even in disadvantage, so you can even edge guard this character. That's how bad it is for him. Terry can actually edge guard in this matchup, which is not very common, but you'll see like it's very like consistent. Hopefully you guys know. Wait, oh, let me see. Sorry. Yeah, Crackshoot is hella broken against him, cause like it just gets off all the Pikmin, cause it covers his whole health box. So even if like he does it from behind, it will just activate. Yeah. So it's, yeah, special canceling of the Pikmin, mashes on his bad shield. Yeah, basically, it's really bad. I'm the only one struggling with this matchup. Dude, like, trust me, like, it's just because you don't practice the matchup enough, I think. Because, like, when it comes to, like, matchups you don't study, a lot of the times, it'll feel, like, more even than they actually should be. Because you have, like, way more, or way less knowledge on them. One sec.
But they look like somebody used them. Huh? You didn't get no shots.
Because, like, what do you struggle with in particular with it? Yeah, I remember you were talking about this a while ago. When you sent the VOD in, like, the Terry Discord, I believe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, his ledge hang. That's another thing I was gonna say. Sorry. Yeah, his ledge hang is terrible. Terrible. It's so bad that we can literally bust dwarf him at ledge. Like, guaranteed, it will just, like, work. And, like, Power Wave, if Power Wave hits ledge, they are literally forced to go back onto ledge. Otherwise, they'll just get easily, like, down tilted, laddered up, and then they die. And because their roll isn't amazing as well, you could just like frame trap them every single time. And they don't have the best frame data. Yeah, if they're throwing Pikmin at you, you can just shield. Like shield before they actually like hit your shield. And you can like out of shield them most of the time with like forward air. You can also just like air to air them with like nair if they try to jump away. Crackshoot just like negates everything. Bare Knuckle actually also, if he's just swinging them, it will just like plow through all of them, like that dash attack, except when it's purple Pikmin for dash attack. Because like remember dash attack doesn't have much. It clashes with a lot of things, like a lot of projectiles. So be wary whenever that happens, because if that happens and he has 2 purple Pikmin, you can die from the trade. Yeah, Barnacle, because it's a projectile, right? All of his like smash attacks are considered projectiles. You can just blow past him with Barnacle. It doesn't have that priority over like moves like Barnacle. You're at the venue? Nice, nice. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. Yeah, like, if you ever get F smashed, usually, it depends on which one. Because, like, sometimes you can actually just, like, if you have, like, Go, for example, you can just, like, Bustable for it. Like, Barnacle just beats out outright, but Bustwolf will just, like, armor for it and just tank it, except against purple Pikmin. Because they are pretty weak, especially, like, at, like, max range. Any advice against ZSS? When it comes to ZSS, I think a lot of times Terry players will try and run the game plan of, I'm gonna rush her down and I'm gonna just try and like kind of just go to the area she's in and try and out a shield. That game plan does not work. Like, I tried it to do it for years. It does not work. You have to like be very like grounded in your approach. I literally played this matchup like I believe like 3 days ago now, yeah, online with Zaffiel, who used to like compete in like Ultimate for a while. He used to be really good. He still is, but like he's just like mostly, you know, underground right now. But he's still like amazing with ZSS. Probably the best ZSS I've ever played. But yeah, he knows how to run like the keep away game plan. Also just like knows how to out a shield and punish Terry for like overshooting into her. But yeah, you need to like focus more on like covering the area rather than just like going towards the area she's already in, because she's too fast. She's literally like faster than Bowser, for example. She's really quick, like Pikachu like speed. So you need to like kind of just like cover the area where she's gonna like try and reset away from you, rather than just like just go there. You can use that with Power Wave, for example, to force that. Rising forward air as well. Rising forward air is not safe. You can just up smash out of shield it. If she's descending with a aerial, the only mix up she has is to mash jab, which will always beat any option you do out of shield, because it's like a frame trap, right? You want to try and like wait for it to happen on your shield, and then just like out of shield normally with like a nair, like a nair, or like even if you time a parry on the third like jab, it's kind of GG's for her. Because she's very light as well, so she has to play that keep away game plan. I know Zed's kind of annoying if you don't parry, because I think this matchup's like, very specifically, you need to utilize parry a lot to get like anything started on her, outside of just like whiff punishing. She's also like kind of like, she has a dead zone between like forward air and up air, where you can just like forward air protein him. And yeah. Matter of fact, I might just move her, since we're already talking about her. Where is she? ZSS is at the bottom. Yeah, there she is. Stop that, man! Stop touching my hand.
Yeah, I'm your mom, so I
Leave me
can
alone.
touch your hair.
Okay, yeah, where I was gonna put her. Because me personally, I think this matchup is, at certain levels, it can feel like it's minus, like here tier. But once you like understand like, okay, I can kind of just like cover my ground and because I like live forever, right? Because she can't really kill except from like frame traps with like either edge guards or like frame trapping your air dodge, which is a lot of the case. Everyone does that, right? At mid level, they will always air dodge in towards them or away, and they'll just like dash up, down smash, up B, and that covers everything. So really, if you play around those tools, she becomes way more linear. You just have to be like way more cautious on how you're like moving around her. You have like really good like walling aerials, like that forward air again. Like you can do it retreating and it will be safe. You can also do like rising up air is good for catching like her like full hop and like flip kick around you. You can also do like crack shoot to kind of catch it if you know the area she's gonna be in, but it's a bit risky. I will say it's a bit risky. When recovering, I think they don't really edge guard as effectively. They will only try and cover you going like really high rather than going low. I know like she has a weird option of like she can actually down air you during like your rising tackle if you don't space it correctly. Yeah, I think this match is like even. Because she doesn't really have like too many ways of blowing us up, but like also if you're not like very skilled on like controlling space and utilizing like your advantage state, like pushing your advantage state, it will be a tough battle, guaranteed. DSS. Oh, what's up, legend? How you doing? Thank you. What do you mean stinker? Allow yourself. From my experience, CSS struggles with dealing with active hitboxes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like she can't do like any other like basic game plan of kind of like walling you out, because you could do the exact same thing with more active hitboxes. And she has to be more precise than you do. That's the thing. She has to be very precise. Because if she overextends into you, she's taking 40. Like minimum 40%. Which is like 2 conversions for her, for example. I know side B off stage can be annoying as well. Like as long as you drift away or like time your air dodge, you should be fine. Just don't rush your recovery, because that's how she kills you. With like back air, weight up B, or flip kick. Flip kick usually is the bait. She'll try and like bait you with an aerial, then you try to like jump crack shoot in, she'll flip kick, and then try to hit you with the kick portion of the move. Which will like kill you off outright at like 100. It's very strong for no reason. Yeah. But yeah, that's the main reason why it's just like not very fun for us, but at the exact same time, it's not fun for her either. That's like my opinion right there. Because if this was like any other Terry, right, it would be like somewhere here in between these two. But for me personally, I think it's even. Because Terry has so many ways of just killing her, especially with Go. Also, like Buster Wolf, I was gonna say, Go moves against like multi hits is so silly. Like if she tries to bait you with like the air dodge thing, right, or like try to catch your landing, you can literally buffer Buster Wolf or like Power Gazer during the multi hits, and you'll just like kill them outright because of that. And yeah, like it kind of just like steamrolls after that, because she can literally just die at 80 from a raw bustable from center stage. A lot of the times. Especially with Rage. Because she can't kill half the time. Unless she gets those reads. Those crucial 50-50 reads. Do you think that Aegis is Terry's worst matchup? Absolutely! I think it's like really silly. Because she literally has better frame data than Terry. Has amazing advantage state when it comes to like just holding consistent advantage state. Terry has good advantage state, right? Probably one of the greatest ones in the game, right? Because he can just like kind of 50-50 you into like a frame trap that can kill you, like in the corner. But like she has consistent ways of like keeping you off stage, has ways of like pressuring you off stage as well. And then when she switches to like Pyra, for example, she can like abuse her big ass like disjoints and juggling potential to the point where you can't land, you will die eventually. And if she guesses right, you die from like up smash on like top platforms. Because that's why I think like stages where you have to like utilize like platforms or like don't have any platforms is so polarizing for Terry. Because you don't have any mix-ups to get around her. Like even if you have crack shoot, dude, Mithra, like Mithra, excuse me, can just like run across the whole stage and just up tilt you, or like go for a landing nail on your landing and still be safe for the most part. She can also just like be very aggressive a lot of times because of like how the nature of Terry. If you run your normal game plan, because you're gonna commit into her a lot more than she is, you're gonna find it very difficult to try and like get any momentum on your side. Because you'll get like a little bit for a while, but then she has so many other tools on top of that with like, you know, like spot dodge, roll, with like foresight. Which I think is a dumb mechanic, by the way. Any character who has like a way of just like stopping time and then getting a free punish because of a defensive option. They didn't even call out, they just did it. It's very silly. Like, I think Pyro is a little bit more like manageable because she'll become like much more linear because she wants to kill you with like, you know, a straight hit rather than like Mithra where she has to kind of like edge guard you or like frame trap you with like dash attack on landing or like down tilt and then up smash. Because if she lands with a nail on top of your shield, you can always just like grab her. That's why I think like the new meta of like Terry playing in the corner is gonna be so dumb. Because if you put yourself in the corner and you have like really good reaction times, she can't really like get anything started. Because you know like how they will just like jump in there or like try to like do a rising aerial on you or like try to grab you in the corner. You can always react to that kind of thing. Because I never feel really pressured unless I'm off stage. And that's when like it becomes like a 50-50 on do I call out her original edge guard or do I just try to go to ledge as soon as possible and just don't take the bait. That's the really tough part. She has way too many like ways of just killing you or like just juggling you until you die. Because Terry's just a slug in comparison to her. So I'm gonna say, yeah, dude, like, this is the kill myself tier. Like, I have to change out my game plan so much just to get, like, any momentum. While she could just, like, do whatever the hell she wants. I'm gonna be very patient. It's hard to recover against them. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like you need to just, like, see what they're doing rather than just, like, recover it outright. Because, like, what? She has up B, right? Which can just, like, kind of clip you if you don't, like, be cautious of, like, oh, I can just kind of hit them. Because you didn't know, if you don't know, it's a projectile, right? So you can kind of just, like, hit it. So you can actually just, like, beat them out before they do it. Or you can, like, air dodge past it. Which is still fine, but you still have to deal with them on stage. Just make sure to, like, mix up the timing. and not go high. Going high, you're just gonna rinse, repeat, and you die because you lose your jumps. Because I see a lot of times whenever Terry plays, they get edge guarded or something. Let me pull up like a random VOD. Let's say like what's a good set? Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Just a random Terry versus Aegis set, like Terry versus Aegis. I mean, these are all like high level Terry players. But I'll just go with like Aegis, right? Against Shuton. Let me just mute that real quick. Let me just like skip past. Oh, like, skip. Like, see, he's playing on FD, right? See how, like, we have to, like, play super duper weird? Look, he burns his double jump. He's literally in disadvantage. And look, he's gonna get, like, mollywopped. Like, Terry can't really pressure that area because she can just, like, up B as well. She has way too many mix-ups. Yep, the juggle zone. He timed that really well. I'm gonna skip to where he's like off stage, for example. That was a good job of not going into disadvantage. Yep, frame trap, you die. Just for trying to like intercept them or like try to land like passively. Like with a fast wall air dodge. So peak. I need to see him in disadvantage. Like see, like he's holding his ground really well and like spacing around like Piffer's like sort of aggressive like down airs. You don't really see that too often. Mifra's like down air. Like nah, like this look, see? Easy advantage state. We don't have like disjoint stat land and then we get a full conversions like that. No way. Look at that. Juggle took like, look at that. Like 40%, dude. Over 40%. Yeah, he's doing a really good job. See, that forward air is doing so much work because it's disrupting the flow of, like, Shuton. And, like, calling out the frame trap. But yeah, like, now he's gonna go try and go high. Gets frame trapped. See, this is what I mean. Like, you go high, you try to choose going high instead of just, like, flamming to go to ledge. And now he's potentially dead. So dangerous. Like, see, he loses for going high. What? You see what I'm talking about? Like, even the highest level Terries are doing that. That's what I'm saying. Just go to ledge. Literally, just go to ledge. As long as you, like, know what they're looking out for, like, down air, you should do a good job. Yo, what's up, Luke? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day, lovely time in the afternoon, or morning. You know, who knows? But like, whenever it comes to recovering, you want to try and like, kind of just avoid going high altogether. Going mid is okay sometimes. If you're like over here, for example, like you see where my cursor is, right? Just over here. And then like maybe call out a jump with the crack shoot, that's fine. But if you're like anywhere down here, you have to go low. Or like either here, just like kind of bait going back and then crack shooting back in. Or even just like going to ledge. There's no reason to go high here. There's no reason. Look at that. Because she baits going off stage, try and catch you going low, but then she just catches you going high, which is so easy for her. Look, she's even actionable immediately afterwards. Like, why? And every reason why, whenever anyone asks me that question, I just show them that. Because it's just not a fun matchup. If it's not fun, why bother? Reggie, Fisa May. That's the code of a Terry player. If it's not fun, why bother? So yeah, that's that matchup. I think this is like actually a good like showcase. Yeah, because we got one for +1, one an even, what I think is personally even, and then one that is just like kill myself tier. What kind of mix-ups? Wait. Oh, big fan of my Terry. Oh, thank you. Wait, is my thing not updated? Oh my god, I think my yeah, my phone's delayed as hell. I have to look at the chat through here. Sorry. I'm trying to like look through it through my phone, but I keep turning it off. So I'm not even catching up with everything. Sorry. If I'm missing any like questions or anything, I'll just leave it like behind me. Wait, or just like below me. Who knows? Just depends. I don't want it to die, that's why. Andrea's beat shoot on was insane. Yeah, I seen that. I remember that set. He did a really good job of just like disrupting his flow again. That's what I meant. That's how he did like the insane comeback. I don't know how he did it, but that's just like high level, dude. That's like professional level. No average Joe Terry is gonna win against Pyramithra unless like the Pyramithra just sucks. But that character's easy. This is white bread characters, man. See me. Big fan. Thank you. Yeah, I can show you like some mix-ups, you know? I can pull up my Switch right now and then just like show you like what you should do. Oh, I have to grab my controller, turn on the Switch. I don't think anyone does that, really, like whenever they're like explaining a matchup or like what you're supposed to do. Like for matchup charts. Because I think it's like kind of a waste of time for some people, but like for me, I don't care. Like as long as the information gets out and it shows like, hey, there's options. You shouldn't be doing the same thing over and over again. Like whenever I see Terry's like try to recover, it's like watching a like fly try to go out of the window. You think they'll find a way, but they don't. I'm gonna turn down the audio on my side. Pretty low anyways, but like I'm just gonna turn it off outright. There we go. Pardon me. Yeah, I'll swap over. Wait, let me see this. Stream with cam. Should be this one. Yeah, but I think I turned off the cam on this one. Yep. Is the audio working? Yep. Still working on the side. Dope. Yeah, like let me just go into like training mode real quick. For example, small battlefield, why not? Okay. Is the audio fine on the Switch though? That's the other age-old question. Curious on the Sonic matchup? The Sonic matchup, I'm actually gonna go into that after this. Just give me one moment just to show off like recovering. like against Pyramithra, for example. If it loads. No! This game's so shit! God damn it. Aegis is winnable? I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's not winnable, right? I'm saying that you're fighting an uphill battle while they're just walking on sunshine. They can do whatever the hell they want to you. And you have to work so much harder than she does. Because it's not fun. It's not a fun matchup. Yeah, it's not a fun matchup, dude. Like, hey, I've won against Pyramithras like many times before, but it doesn't make it easier. Still not a good matchup. Just for the overall like Terry base as well, it's just not a good matchup. Like, fundamentally, it's just not fun. We can cheese them, but it's hard to get to that position. Bro, they literally beat you with just like fundies alone. Think about that. They just beat you with fundies. They have like gimmicks themselves, but they decide not to abuse them too much. Like, cheesing's fine, right? Of course, Terry can just like get a free bustable confirm, catch them like landing like aggressively, and kind of just like find some like wins, like these cheeky wins. But Pyramithra is way more consistent. That's what I'm talking about. Consistency. Terry doesn't have that. He's not a consistent character. He's not consistently cheesing you. He's like finding these nickels and dime combos. Compared to like Pyramithra, which is like consistent pressure. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully, it doesn't crash. I wonder why it's doing that as well. Let's see. It's not lagging. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. It's working. Yeah. Let me just switch her. Wait, which one is it again? Is it? Okay. Yeah. Put it in the corner. I'll switch it to Mithra. I will want her to up B. I'm gonna set myself off stage as well, so there we go. Like, if I had to go like low here. Oh, actually no, I'll go even higher. I'll go higher. So like, if I got juggle, for example, like somewhere here. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way though. I mean, it's a good example to show like what you're supposed to do when you're like facing the wrong way. Because a lot of times you just do this and oh, I SD'd. Oh my god, Terry sucks. Like, if you ever sent the other direction, just hold towards it, or like tap. I will always say hold because, you know, you get the heavy version as well. And it makes it super easier to get, like, back. You don't have to jump. I just jump because, like, I want that extra height sometimes. But you don't want to burn your double jump, otherwise that can happen as well. But... Oop. Let me just actually, like, reset it again. Yeah, so whenever you're recovering, try and, like, kind of weave, and then, like, go low like that. Rather than just, like, firming, like, an up B from her. If I was... Okay, she's gonna mash up B for me. Oh, is she not? Okay, cool, whatever. Oh, it only does it on hit stun. Okay, I wanted to do it, if I'm airborne, right? Is it gonna do it when I'm airborne? No, Okay, I'm gonna say far away. There we go. I'm assuming it's like here-ish. That's too slow though. Just imagine she's like edge guarding you, right? If she's using that one specifically, you can actually up air it. You see like how it just trades, right? If you use like an aerial, you can actually hit it. Oop. Like if you're off stage, like if she was doing this anyways, like I'm mistiming it. Oh, she's jabbing on landing. Okay. Yeah, like you can hit it. If you do it like at the apex of it as well, you can actually like hit her as on top of that. So it's not always guaranteed this will like work for her. Look, see, like it just blows it up if you like time it correctly. Yeah, if you go like, just go to like here, but don't jump. Just like normally recover. Sometimes like crack shooting is okay. If she's like jumping, it's like here, like right that. If she like reacts, she could just like up B it, but you could also just like bait it, see like that, instead of like going for crack shoot, because look, see, that's overcommittal. If you do like barnacle, you can instantly like act, so it's not guaranteed. See that? You're not committing with your whole body. And you can like choose to drift as well, look, see? If you don't drift, look, this is me not drifting. This is me drifting. Oh, this is me drifting afterwards. Go to ledge instantly. Almost even go to like above ledge if I wanted to. See? I could choose to like mix up that recovery timing. That's a good way of getting around it as well, like just using this. Not heavy barnacle, like light barnacle, and then just like using your drift. Or you can like even fast fall like power dunk whenever you're off stage. So like if I was off stage here, look. Oop. See, like I could drift out slightly. See this? See that little drift out? And I could like drift in if I wanted to go like instantly under the ledge if I wanted to. So this will throw off their timing immensely like that. Look, drift out, then back in again. You got options. That's what I'm trying to show. Whenever you're like getting like edge guarded, it's all about the timing and the spacing of it. It's like, see, we did this thing at the exact same time. Look, did this option at the exact same time, it will get like stuffed out. Boom. Look, see, exact same timing. But the option changed. Woo! Is it a good idea to use heavy barnacle to recover, or is it better to crack shoot? When it comes to recovering with like your heavy options, usually they're not the greatest. Heavy barnacle is only good whenever you're like trying to stay in the same position for like a long period of time. See? Like, see how you stay in the same position for like the majority of the move? But like the hitbox is still hella active. So like, see? I'm still in that same position for a while. This could be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on like the character. Cause like, it's just staying in the same area for a while. But like, when you're recovering, it helps a ton. Crack shoot, you actually go a little bit lower. So look, see? See how I got instantly snaps? Boom. Compared to this. See, like, it has more recovery. Look, see that? It has way more recovery in comparison to, like, heavy crack shoot, which you can instantly, like, grab ledge. And it's faster as well. So if you want speed, you would go for this. if you want to stay in the same area, you would go for this. So like if you're ever getting like trying to recover, sometimes crack shoot can get you like super duper far, but you're instantly in that same space. That's why I always use the light versions, because look, like no lag. This has like almost no lag. Like light versions of the moves have like almost no lag. You can actually adjust like where you want to go. Actually, also big difference as well with heavy and light crack shoots. Whenever you're recovering, see how that does more damage than if I did like the heavy version. Look, heavy do you see how much that did? That did 13.6 compared to 16, like 2, I think. Like huge difference because of the delayed hitbox on it. So your hitbox is actually more active during the duration of the move. But yeah, you want to use your light moves usually whenever you're recovering, because you have like way more mix-ups. Because you have like more drift, for example. You can like instantly act out of it, like choose to like press a button after, compared to like burn up and that's it. See like how much lag that has in comparison to just boom, snap to ledge. That's why you do like your light moves, so you can like instantly snap to ledge very easily. Yep, that's all I'm going to show for that. Let's go back to the good little tier list. The good old tier list. I might move. Maybe it's not too in the way. Is it too much in the way, guys, of like the characters? Oh, not too bad. I think it's not too bad for right now. Yeah, let's get back to it. Should we go high or low? Should we go with easiest, or are we gonna go like in between? Because we need to set up the in betweens, I think. What are we saying, guys? What are we saying, chat? Hottest? Okay. Okay. Now, I'll go hardest from here. So 0.5. Now 0.5 slash even is like basically saying, hey, this matchup's not too bad. It's winnable, very winnable, but I either have to adjust my game plan or my recovery route has to change immensely. Okay, so that would be like, okay, what character would that be in particular? But we both have like back and forth gameplay, but they might have like a slight edge. Like, what character would that be? I wonder who that might be. In my honest opinion, a good one to start off would be. Actually, I'm not too sure. This might be tricky. I'm thinking Ridley. I'm gonna say Ridley. Min Min? No! That character is even harder than from that tier. I think she might be almost kill yourself tier. Not super duper bad, but like still really bad. I think even slash this would be like swordies. Yeah, Ridley is a scary motherfucker. Like that character, they can just literally just kind of hover in the same place and just like roll you out with disjoints, kind of like a swordie. But because they're like a pseudo heavy, right? We have like really good routes against them. And off stage, yeah, it gets very like one-sided with their advantage state. especially if you don't know how to recover correctly, that character can just like hit you with like plasma balls, forward tilts, and that's wraps. GG's on your like 2-frame. That's what I mean. Like he has one aspect of his play where it just like steamrolls. But neutral is not bad. Neutral's like fine for Terry as well. Because he doesn't really have too many safe buttons. He has to like kind of take back his turn with like landing there. He has to kind of call out your like pressure. That's why he's always like with punishing you rather than just actually like trying to rush you down. If a character can't rush you down, that means they're scared of you more so than the other way around. Yeah, he's good against all like FGCs. Maybe not really Kazuya, but I say like the majority of the FGCs. Terry, but I think though it's like even, it's like slightly Ridley favor. Just because of his ledge hang. But even in this modern meta, where I've like discovered like a bunch of things for like ledge trapping, especially with like the crack spikes, right? Crack spike at ledge, also just like calling out just so many amounts of like their like jumps and like edge guarding them. It's still like an uphill battle when it comes to like dealing with that sort of aspect of his play, where you can just like linger at ledge, you can like cover your landing very easily because he's really fast. Like with the other FGCs, they kind of get cooked off stage. They have like no mix-ups whatsoever. Terry, he has way more like ways of like kind of like saying no to Ridley's edge guarding, but it can be like very linear without a jump, I'll say. He doesn't really care about the multi-hits, he just cares about mostly the disjoints and like the coverage from Ridley with Nair, or like going low and then back airing you off stage with the juggles. Couldn't take it? Couldn't stand another minute? Of what? What happened? What happened? But that's what I mean, like, the matchup feels really even. But for a majority of Terry plays, I think it's not really good. Even if you get, like, a good conversion going, you still have to, like, scrap with a character like that. Because he has really good, like... His up smash is okay, but, like, if you bait it, it's so free to get, like, a huge punish over that. Like, rising aerial into, like, bare knuckle. You can kind of, like, frame trap him a lot of times. If you, like, if you have your F tilt win in that interaction, right? And you force them into a tech chase, dude, they have no options. Like, if I pull out a VOD, for example... Okay, let me go to my Twitter real quick. My Twitter.com! Because I think I did... I think I'm still logged in. Unless something's... Where is it? Yeah, there we go. The tech chase cheese. Perfect example. Let me just mute that. Look, see, like, easy tech chase. Easy tech chase. Out of shield. Call out their like option in the corner, because it's so easy to react to like these tech chases. I knew he was gonna roll back and then try and like either retreat or like press a button, so I just like instantly did a rising there. Especially if you get the space to do this, so good for Terry. The other one. This is another tech chase. Look, boom, F tilt, Buster Wolf. He dies. Don't worry if I clipped it, because I was like, I'm not gonna show like The whole thing. He's literally dead. Don't worry, chat. It's very easy to catch this character. That was him teching in, by the way. So tech away, tech out doesn't work. Tech in place doesn't work. He has to avoid the whole situation altogether. And Terry always is right in that situation. Last time I tried that, I got F smashed in the face. Yeah, like, you just have to practice it. Because usually, you should always be, like, either plus or even. Even in that situation. Because, remember, not all tech chases, not all techs are made the same. Not all tech rolls are made the same. Not all tech options are made the same. You get the idea. They're not all the same. So you might have to slightly adjust it depending on the character. They might have a long like tech roll where they're like very vulnerable, like Ridley, Bowser, not all. I'm thinking of Young Link because of Tekka. But yeah, Young Link, because remember they take forever to roll. But then there's characters who are like Bayonetta, who have a really long roll. Wait, you can't really do that too often. So you won't get to hit the power wave usually, but you can also like still frame trap them. Maybe like get a free grab because they're shielding. Or you can get like a rising aerial, as shown here, or like a down tilt reset. Yeah, that's one of the main ways that I think like Terry just kind of like pushes his advantage, and he can like kill you really easily. He died at 48, by the way, from post hit. Remember, he's a big character as well. Big, stocky character. Very easy to shield poke. We love our shield pokes out here. Just do a little bit of a down tilt, jab, up tilt, power dunk. What are they gonna do? It's gonna hit high. They can't shield high usually because they're a very cool character. And if you frame trap their outer shield, it's GG's. Yo! What's up? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing? Udist. Hope you're having a pleasant evening. Don't worry, man. I haven't got to Kazuya yet. What's up, Cash? How you doing? And also, I have not got to Kirby yet. Cause I think you're gonna enjoy the Kirby section, cause you're kind of a part of it as well. But yeah, I'm just on Ridley right now because we're trying to fill up spaces. So if you see here, excuse me, we're kind of filling up like the spaces here of what characters I think are like plus, slightly, you know, plus for us, even, not. It's like even, but also can be losing. Then there's also a -1, which is like, I think I'm gonna move on to fucking Samus. Holy shit, this character. We're literally built the same weight, same weight class, same attributes, being a little bit floaty in certain aspects. Not the same amount of drift, sadly, but like, dude, what were they thinking? This is literally, I used to call this character anti-Terry. Because they're literally built to fight Terrys. Because they have an amazing outer shield game. Hey, that's point number 1, by the way. If they have an amazing shield game, Terry drops from woo to another tier. Drop down the tier. They have really good zoning. They can keep him out really well. Woo! There we go. We're moving down to even. Look, worse than even. Oh, you can edge guard Terry? You can keep him in the corner forever? Woo! Oh no, it's a -1 matchup, baby. You're not getting in. You gotta work so much harder just to keep her at bay. Yeah, down special? That's what I'm saying, like, bombs? Dude, you're literally racking up damage until you get go. Doesn't matter, because it's kind of guess for game halftime. What's for breakfast? What's on your wake up? How's your morning? You say all that almost about Samus, but did you know Terry's back is ah! I'm gonna crash out! Stop! Oasis has tainted the scene. I'm gonna start crashing out, man. Ah. I must consider it. It might be broken, chat. Who knows? I don't even know myself. Maybe I'm not the best Terry in the world. Clearly, the legend knows. Clearly, Scuttles, outing you by the way, Scuttles knows more than me. But yeah, back on topic. Yeah, she has a really good out of shield game. Like, pressure against her is like almost non-existent because of like how she can just out of shield a lot of the times. Cause like, I can even show you a good example. Cause like a lot of times Terry players will just do this. Yeah, let me swap over. Whoop. Alright, let's go to Samus. Boom. I'm not gonna show anything with Go yet, but yeah, she's gonna shield. Oh yeah, she's mashing up B already, man. Mashing jab up B, yes sir. Actually, we're not gonna let you do that anymore. Stop that. We get it. We get the joke. Up B, please. Up special. Toggle. Hold shield. So now she's gonna mash up B. Is what I would say. What? Wait, oh shit. Ah! What is it trying to do? Is it still trying to up B out of shield or no? Nah, it's not. Let me just turn that off. Ah, I'm getting bullied. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like a lot of times you'll try to like pressure her. Whoops, and then you get upbeat. Try to go for down tilt, mash down tilt. Nope, don't work. Mash F tilt. It can work, but if they're drifting in towards you, it will just kind of clip you. Like, am I gonna shield or? Whoops. There's a way to escape that pressure, or we just give up and take the damage. Sometimes it's better just to take the damage rather than just like going above them. But if they're setting up bomb at ledge, like if I should I do the bomb? I'll do that afterwards. But I'm gonna talk about like dealing with her shielding, because this is the main thing people lose to. They lose to this, which in reality, you should know your frame traps by now. Like, at the level you are at, these characters, you should know how to like practice block strings with Terry. You know what is safe, what isn't safe. Like for example here, I know jab 1 isn't really safe by itself. But if I know they're gonna mash up B, I could do boom, boom. I could do instantly jab 1 into jab 2. Which is +0, so it's even. But because the hitbox comes immediately after, it's guaranteed. They can't mash up B out of that. If I like special cancel like that, see, with power dunk, because I'm invincible, hey, they can't hit me. If I space my down tilt, damn, they can't do anything about that. They have to hold that. Save F tilt. I'm safe. As long as I don't mash the fucking thing. Like this. Well, sometimes... There we go, look, see? If I mash it like that, it won't work. But if I space it, I'm fine. So yeah, like knowing your shield pressure is amazing. Like if you space your like F tilt here and crack shoot, sometimes it will just like lose, right? Because like, you know, the invincibility, boom, it will just stuff you out. So don't ever go for that really, unless they're like shielding like indefinitely. If I did like Paladin, for example, it will like be able to start up. Yeah, look, see? If I slightly delay it a little bit to catch them mashing up B. Don't mash it immediately, like immediate cancel, because they'll win. If you like delay it slightly, you win. Because you're invincible. Because they throw me off stage with 20% and I came out 140. Yeah, dude, that sounds like you're just going low, getting hit by it. Oh my god! I didn't even mean to do that. What was that? I found tech. We're gonna hide this from the Samus players. We can't let them get away with this. Bro, what was that? I'm not even gonna like look back on that, by the way. Just assume don't overshoot your up B. That's fucked up. That is actually so fucked up. If you don't tech. What? Okay, I'm gonna forget about that. Yeah, if you're off stage, usually you want to try and like hit them before they get anything started. So if I set the Samus, just like do the normal down B stuff. Okay, I'm gonna make her face towards me. Save. Then set it to mash up B. Oh, didn't. That's not the setup. Oops. Is it gonna do it properly? Nah, it's not gonna do it properly. It's gonna try and dash. Cause I'm in the corner. I'm gonna put myself at ledge. There we go. Set myself at ledge. Right? Whoops. Oh no, I gotta... Is it gonna do it properly? No! Okay. Gotta try that again. Oops. I mean, I'll do that one because, like, super simple for me to do. Wait, oh no! I set myself on. God damn it. Why is it doing that? Oh my god. This is so tough because I have shield set on this button. Okay, no. That's not wanted. 1, 2. Let's do that. Wait, why is it? Trying to do the rollout one. Okay, so there we go. What? Wait, why is it facing away? That is not what I want you to do. Ah, fuck it. Let me just do it when I'm off stage then. It'll make sense. I'll get this. I'll get this. No, what? Why is it not? Okay, let me just do it directly on ledge. So I'm gonna set. The Sam's at ledge. Boom, boom. Okay, there we go. But now I gotta set myself here. Oh my god, fuck it. Alright, I'm just gonna make a mash down B. That's it. I know it. I know what to do. This is it. This is it. I'm wasting too much time. Let me get her out of shield real quick. Let's toggle shield off. So now she's gonna mash shield for me, right? Question mark? I'm gonna do it when I'm off stage, so. Oh, I saw her on stage. No! Okay. Like, she's just mashing, like, down B here. You can actually, like, oop. Kind of crack shoot over it and hit her. Like, if you're above her as well, you can just, like, hit her during the bomb jumps. See how she's, like, bomb jumping? She can't, like, act out of it. You can hit her during that. If she's, like, rolling away as well. Remember, the hurt box is actually super, super small. So you see, like, how I hit her? See how you can just, like, crack shoot over it? Even over the explosion? It's very generous. It's like, if you're, like, getting edge guarded here, you like, stall out, and then, like, hit them with the crack shoot. But if you're at ledge when this is happening, right, you will get, like, hit sometimes. If it was a little bit closer, you would get hit. Just remember, just to, like, up B. Look, see, like, I got hit. That's fine. It will refresh my invincibility. So I can just, like, time my get up attack. Boom, see? And it gets rid of the bombs, if you didn't know. If you get up attack. Gets rid of the bomb. Because, like, the mix-up here is, are they going to commit to an attack? Or are they going to just commit to, trying to grab you or something? Because, like, if it's the latter, you could always, like, get up attack. And I'll be out all the mix-ups. Because she's super duper close to you here. If she's, like, standing here, when resetting, usually she's waiting for you to, like, kind of roll. Either roll in or jump. If you just jump kind of away and then, like, reset away from her, you can get away pretty effectively. Hope that answers the question there on, like, how to get around this. Look, see, like, you can just crack shoot. Don't overshoot because you can, like, frame trap that. Just, like, wait and then crack you over it. If you go low, just up immediately. No foul. Like, try and mix up as well the timing so you don't get hit with, like, up tilt. Hope that helped. With down smash, I don't think it really hits you unless you get popped up from the bomb. I can actually test this real quick. So, oops. Oh no, it's smashing down B thingy. Shit. Okay. Not mashing down B. Thank you. So let me go on ledge, save it. I don't think it hits ledge. Yeah, I don't think it hits ledge. Down smash. Ah, belly. That's facing behind her though. Down tilt in my direction. Let's see if that hits. Yeah, it's very inconsistent. Like, you have so much time to, like, get up attack that. See that? Because of the invincibility. If you don't have an invincibility, then yeah. Don't take your time, just, like, get up attack it. Yeah, the jump is to force you to pick an option. The bomb is only there to force you to pick an option. Because it's just gonna, like, hit you, then you go low, or sometimes it can pop you up, and then you get, like, hit into down smash, for example. That's why you get up attack immediately to avoid all the mix-ups with, like, their attack. That's why they wait usually at roll distance with, like, charge shot, because charge shot can be a checkmate if you are too scared of, like, the bomb or, like, of the attack. That's the secondary, like, mix-up. Just using charge shot, so make sure to always, like, jump away. Don't jump towards, because that gives them more time to hit you. Just, like, jump in. Alright. Swap over to this. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, I'm tired and we're only like 5 characters in. God damn. Yeah, she has really good like stage control with charge shot. She commands space with that move. But Terry, you can't really like contest it with like your power waves. You can for the most part at the beginning, right? Where she has like literally none. And she has like over 50% charge shot. That's when you're supposed to like kind of just use your movement to get around things. You can't like set up with projectiles unless it's like to cover her landing. Like if I set her to like charge shot right now. Charge shot. Why is she smashing spot dodge? But yeah, why is she mashing spot dodge? It's like lagging the game as well. Yeah, why is it doing that? Give it a jab. Jab. Is it air dodge? No. I don't know. But yeah, you can like literally just jump over it. Like jump crack shoot does a really good job of just like getting around it, like a 50% charge shot. feel like holding the corner is like really important against her as well. Because her roll is like really good. Because you should be like concerned whenever you're fighting a roll merchant like Samus. They'll always try to retreat away from you. So you want to try and react, dash up, see what they do. Yeah, you want to try and like react and see what they do. So we set her to like. We have a roll. But why is it doing that though? Does anyone know why it's doing that? Wait, it's not set to shield. Have to cover the jump option with bomb. Yep. Full up toggles. It's only set to D's right now. It should just like be fine. I don't know. I think it's just with charge shot. Cause like, what if I did with down air? Yeah, it's doing it fine. But when I switch it to neutral, yeah. Odd. That's very odd. That's fine. It's whatever. You want to try and like react to it? See what they do afterwards? Because usually they're going to try and reset away from you like that.
Shit.
React. See what I do? React. Usually even if you guess wrong, you can just like kind of take back your space anyways. You don't lose anything. Except like, you know, potential damage. So like even here, you can still kind of hit her at roll distance. So like if she rolled away from me. Like here, you can still hit her with like crack shoot, with max range. Still hit her with like dash attack if you call it out. Cause look, she can't even shield in time. Like if I set her to shield. Yeah, if I set her to shield, boom, react. She's in shield stun. So yeah, it's like mostly just like reacting, see what she does. Guess wrong, that's fine. You keep the pressure going. But I'd rather just like wait and then bait her. Like wait, bait. Also parrying is actually really good against like charge shot as well. So if I just turn this off, boom. Have it do... Yeah, I'll just do it normally here. Yeah, if I just have it like do normal charge shots. See how that loses? That's like the medium charge shot. Like these ones you could just like use power wave. You don't have to worry about that. When it gets higher points, like here, you have to use like other things to like stuff it out. I would not use like your tilts to do it unless you're like really far away. Like you see here, like you're really far away and she won't like punish you for doing this. But like usually it's just best to parry them and kind of negate that, like shield pressure. I don't think... Yeah, full hop aerials will beat it out. Rising, that will also beat them out. But it depends on, like, how much damage they do overall. So, like, if I just paused... Oh. If I pause while she's doing that, she's gonna have full charge. See how, like... Yeah, full charge. That's gonna work. Let me reset. Air wave can work as well, like if you just want to just like retreat, then do it. Kind of just stuffs it out. Really good defensive option to do. Of course, practice it because you either get stuffed out too late, call out too early, you get punished. So you have to time it. You can also like, depending on the range, you can actually just like power dunk over it. Like you can iframe for it. Whoops. Like if I wanted to bait it out, boom, 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 you would just like time it. I usually use down tilts to bait it, and then just go over it. There you go. Using the iframes to go past it. There we go. See? Like Sonic. You know like how Sonics use it? They'll just like kind of just like bait, then just go over it with the spin dash. Wouldn't risk it though. It's just better to just like jump. Use your movement to just like kind of like play around that range. Get free damage like conversion to get 45. Yeah, that's the main game plan. Just mostly just like trying to force her to shield. Cause that's when the matchup becomes so much easier. Cause she's staying in one place. You know for a fact she's gonna mash up, be out of shield, and you just bait it. So I can even show you if I had this. If I have go, for example. Let me stop. Uh-oh. And she's shielding. Hold shield. Shield stun. Up B? Damn, it's not gonna do it. Have it mash. Huh. Oh. Yeah, right. On shield stun. There we go. So now I can like literally like bait it with like the Buster Wolf. Like if I'm directly on top of her. Look, see how I armored that? Because I went up to 3.7%, right? You can actually like do that, bait it, and then punish her on the way in. You can do this with like forward tilt as well. If you're really close and doing up tilt, that'll push them away anyways. You can also like just like punish them again for doing it. Like jab jab. You got options. Even like down air, cracks you away. Dash in, punish them. See how safe that is? And he took so much shield damage from it. Oops. Didn't want him to do that. Look at that. You can just do that, chip away at their shield. It's like if you do like 3 power waves on their shield. That's 2. 3. Oops. Yeah, if you like chip away at the shield again. You can kind of just like chip away at their shield until basically like a shield poke. Like here, it will just like either shield poke or shield break. Yeah, you can like bait it on the way in. You got a bunch of options, especially when you have go. Because now she can literally die. There's a way to punish up B after they shield jab 1 and 2. Yeah, it's delay. It's either if they shield the whole thing. So okay, I'm gonna do this to offset. So instead of it doing immediately, it's gonna do it after the jab. Look, see, it's gonna do it after jab 2, immediately after jab 2. See that? So if they mash after jab 2, you gotta go for power dunk. See? Immediate power dunk will always win. But of course, I'm trying to like utilize Buster Wolf as well, so like I could choose when to do it, because it doesn't have enough hit stun. You see, so you have to like do it immediately, otherwise you lose. It's an execution test.
I'm at home, man. Not mate.
There we go. You down tilt jab, power dunk.
They got music or something. They got something in there.
There you go.
In there in karaoke or anything, no.
There we go.
I think they do, yeah, they do. I think they play karaoke.
Oh, power geese, that's another option because it's a low multi-hit move.
I bleached there yesterday, man. I never went home. I never went home till about 10 o'clock.
So like, if you know they're gonna like mash up B,
even Martin coming in
boom,
yesterday
boom,
looking for you.
punish. I know they can drift, but like you can still punish that.
Yeah, Martin was looking for you. Right.
So I decided to stay home yesterday.
Okay.
The big boss to look after me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
See that? Mmm.
So you say you're right though?
I wonder. Okay, wait. Like if I do this, let me just do this.
Yeah, they're alright with you. They let you put it in there, yeah.
There we go. Like I know Rise and Tackle will work. So imagine if I did jab jab Rise and Tackle there.
Not me, mate. Yeah, man. I was there yesterday.
I drifted out with
I was
it.
there all night last night, and I went with Manny to stayed at Manny's house in Queensway. And then when I finished there, I went and put a bet on. And I went in. I had one drink in there at dinner time, and I went home.
But yeah, you can see like it works pretty well.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, that's just a thing you have to practice with it.
Cool.
Mysu.
Yeah, man, 100%. Respect. Yes, MJ, respect, brother. Love. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Is the music still playing or no? It is. I can barely hear it. Let me put on my earphones. Let me switch it up to something else.
You hungry, bro?
No. Let me find something else. Do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's Samus. Alright, we're gonna go with something over here. 0.5. A good 0.5 would probably be, in my opinion, Meta Knight. Good example. Because the main thing with Meta Knight is he has, you know, he got speed, right? That's a good thing. He has really good, like, juggle potential against Terry, so you can keep him in a good, like, juggle position. And, like, can edge guard him from time to time. But, like, what's the thing he's lacking the most? Well, for the most part, it's mostly kill power. Against Terry, you can't really cheese him outside of, like, gimps. And he doesn't really have, like, amazing disjoints to try and, like, wall him out. So that's why you're gonna see him, like, dash back, F smash. Dash back, F smash. Or, like, wait, and then dash attack. Because his game plan is very linear. He's gonna, like, hop around. If he's not on the ground, he's gonna be, like, hovering in the air and waiting for you to, like, overextend into him. Then he, like, lands with an air, dash attack, up air, ladder into you die, right? That's very, very flowchart Meta Knights. Because that's the only thing they can do. They have to, like, run away, dash back, then whiff punish you. Because they don't really have the tools to, like, kind of pressure you like that. You can, but they can't. Because you got a projectile. You got ways of, like, conditioning them to, like, you know, roll, spot dodge. You get what I mean? Like, you can, like, react and then frame trap them. Yeah, he does, but, like, I think when it comes to his edge guarding, it's way more polarizing just because of the fact, like, he has to commit with his full body. He can't, like, you know, use a projectile to try and enforce something whilst also being actively, like, you know, like, dashing back or doing something else. He has to commit with his whole body. That's what I'm trying to say. And with Terry, he does that as well, but he has bigger hitboxes, so he will win a majority of the trades. You do not want to trade with someone like Terry. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, outboxing him, you don't want to like trade with this character at all. Because sure, man, I can just juggle you, potentially with a 50-50, but we get so much off of just like stray hits in neutral. He explodes. Because, like, what? If he dash attacks on your shield, easy nair out of shield burn knuckle. You got F tilt to wall him out. Like, he can't deal with F tilt. And you know, like, how characters stagger during, like, clanks? If Meta Knight clanks with him, like, of course, we could be out with the F tilt, right? But if he trades with our F tilt, we could easily whiff punish him into Buster Wolf. We can just checkmate him every single time. Like, if I pull up a VOD of me versus Crispy, for example. Versus Crispy. Oh, these are old! What the hell? 5 years ago? That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, these are too old. Did he play Mana Knight into me here? Or is he playing Greninja? Okay, he does play Mana Knight in the first game. Like, you see, like, how he can't really go in towards me? He has to go for these, like, baits. And, like, we captured their landing so effectively. Look, boom, chase the landing, he tried to retreat. Fumbled the punish, that's fine. Yeah, juggle, goes for a frame trap. And he just dies! Bro, he can't come back from that. He's dead! He doesn't, Meta Knight does not have an option like that. Where you can just Thanos snap him. He's gone. He can't recover with 5 jumps. Excuse me, 4 jumps, I think. But you get what I mean? Like, bro. Yeah, we can edge guard him. We can ledge trap very good against this character. Because, like, rising there at ledge, it stuffs out his, like, hop. Down air does that as well. He has a lot of trouble dealing with it. You'll see, like, how I'm, like, moving around him and, like, trying to bait him. You can go high against him because it's, like, not a big deal. Especially if you're near a platform, it's not a big deal. Because he's going to take way more than you are. Oh, I almost caught him. Like, see, you can't trade with crack shoot. If you can't trade with a move like crack shoot, you're losing. It's a losing battle. With down tilt, you're fast as normal. Look, see, he has to whiff punish me. The F tilt. I tried to, like, wait for him to roll in or something, but very risky. That move, what he was trying to go for here, that's his only way of gimping us, by the way, off stage. Like, without overcommitting with his whole, like, body. This is only destroyed, like, tool. Which we can't trade with. See, I have to, like, air dodge early and then beat it out, just in case. You might be wondering, why am I doing jab free a lot of the times? It's to force tech chases, or, like, to get edge guard him. You see, like, here? How I'm trying to set up for, like, a low angled, like, offstage scenario here. Trying to wait out his air dodge. Not air dodge, his jump. But he actually got around me pretty well. Ooh, he did a really good job of using Dimensional Cape. That's the thing I didn't mention as well. Like, Dimensional Cape, our disadvantage, is kind of broken. Very silly. Because it could just kill you at, like, 105? Look at that! Very strong move, but it's very punishable if you guess wrong. Butterwell can 2-frame Meta Knight up B? I don't think so. I've seen it happen, but that's because he overshoots above ledge with the shuttle loop. Usually you just want to try and, like, hit it either behind him. Like, you can, like, cross him up and then just kill him. Because I usually, like, jump behind him and then, like, burn knuckle. Like, Buster Wolf is way too committal. Or, like, even Power Gazer is, like, pretty good against his, like, shuttle loop. So I'll give you a visual on, like, characters. Look, see, like, I'm trying to go for, like, that down air. Like, reversing my down air and then trying to catch him, like, recovering early. But I did it a little bit too late. But even then, I can still frame trap him. He's still in, like, the mix. Look. Chasing. Seeing if he does anything. And he can, like, out of shield me. Sure, he can maybe up smash, but, like, he's not gonna get anything off of that. Maybe a grab would be good, but most of it's not safe. Like, this is another character you have to play it super duper precise or you lose. Yep, see, like, he drops shield, dies. Or, like, tries to whiff, literally dies. Yeah, so, see, like, you try to grab me from the spot dodge attack. Look, see, like, I baited this. He tried to grab me, frame one of up, spot dodge attack. Trade, I'm plus here. Look at that. Look, covering that area with that nair. That was not really good frame trapping, but that's fine. Yep. The up tilt conversion. See, I rising tackled for it. So we can, like, get out of these strings with rising tackle. I played this matchup for the first time ever a year and a half ago. It felt fairly easy. Yeah, because his game plan's very simple, like, as I explained. Like, dash, all he has is 2 mix-ups, which is, realistically, dash attack and grab on the ground. And if he wants to approach from the air, it will be like a nair, forward air, or even, like, just back airing you. He has no other way of, like, opening you up, other than, like, with movement. And you can just call out that movement, as shown with this video, right? This VOD analysis real quick. Like, sure, he has, like, a good few anti-airs, but, like, we got forward air, we got moves to, like, kind of stuff this stuff out. Yeah, so minus, I could just do that. I got a bit greedy. Look, see? Dash attack, that's his oldie mix-up. And I have, like, way more stronger tools to just, like, hit him. Yeah, you have to go over it. Yeah, here, this is where he's gonna try and edge guard me. Went high. Oh my god, I don't remember that. Huh. Yeah, that's the risky thing of edge guarding. Yeah, Crispy's just playing pretty well here. Yeah, if you DI in as well, if you DI in and mix up your like SDI and basically DI, you can actually like avoid like getting shuttle loot off the top. So like if you're getting closer and closer to the blast zone, like if he's doing up air, up air, up air, you can just like SDI like in to throw him off a little bit, or like straight out. And they can't, like, convert off of it into, like, forward air. Or, like, end it with a nair or something like that. Which takes more time, by the way. Yeah, it takes way more time for him to just, like, readjust that combo route. Because we can actually even rising tackle out of it, as you've seen previously with the juggle. Yeah, he gets with punish for doing that. Raw. Like, what was he thinking? Yeah, like, he has to take way more risks than us. So that's a plus. That's how I see matchups. If they have to take more risks than we do, and don't have an easy time killing us before we get go, then it's in our favor. Where did I put Wario? Bro, we haven't even gotten to Wario yet. We're literally filling up the gaps already, like, with, these characters. So I'm just saying the precedence of what's to come. Because I'm saying, like, which is our easiest matchup, which is, like, slightly, like, plus for us, but there's reasonings why it is. Then there's even matchups where it's, like, dead even, it can go either way, but really hard. But then there's these matchups where I just like, you can even see the KMS tier. This just sets the precedence of what's to come. But since you're here and you asked for Wario, let's go to Wario. Ah, this man. I used to grind this matchup with Gluttony himself. And of course all the Warriors around the UK. When Sam used to play the game. I would say, like, with Wario, he struggles. I think he struggles in this matchup. Similar issue as to why Meta Knight kind of struggles. He's very, like, stubby. He has very stubby normals. Sure, he has, like, amazing air drift, which is a plus for him, right? In this matchup, especially when it comes to edge guarding or like spacing around like Terry's out of shield game. He really does struggle when it comes to like interacting with Terry. Cause like a lot of his strings rely on you like DIing in a particular way. And like getting these resets. But Terry can just like be kind of ignorant on landing and get a huge payoff. just for like hitting you with like Nair, for example, and you're doing like 30% from a special cancel. Yeah, he has a way of like stuffing out your like aerial approaches, but like you don't have to play aerial based usually. You could just kind of like hit him, like just to like kind of retreat back and then punish him for like trying to approach you. Because all he can really do is like kind of dash back with punish with like down tilt, forward air, rising forward air, go for a grab, and try and force a nair on you, which can be safe, but they're gonna try and reset away from you half the time. They're not gonna try and like scrap with you because it's Terry. Who would? Yeah, I agree. I'd be a slight Terry. Like, sure, he has comeback mechanics, right? He has Waft. I didn't even want to mention Waft until like a little bit later on, but he has Waft, which help a lot. He has a really like hard recovery to cover as well for Terry. I'm not gonna lie. Unless you like, he already used Bike already, which will make it easier for us to just kind of shut down the area he wants to be in. With like an aerial special move. And we got like Crackshot to reset away from him. So he doesn't have ways of like juggling us like outside of up air, right? Which is fast, but it's stubby. So yeah, he's a very much a setup character in a way. On how he wants to get his advantage. We can just do whatever and we can get away with it. He's just very risky though, because though we can play like very like in our favor, if the warrior player like outplays us, it really shows. Which is why I think this matchup's like slightly in our favor. Because we have ways of forcing them, because he doesn't have projectile either. He doesn't have a way of like kind of negating it. He can jump over it, sure, but that's how he plays into our game plan, right? Of, oh, you jump over my projectile? Okay. Power! You get me? Like, power dunk! Power... Crack shoots! You know, the typical anti-air flowchart. That's how he gets, like, kind of put into Vortex. And plus, because he's a heavy character as well, bro, he's gonna eat these combos like it's no one's business. He's an obese character as well. Like, he's like... Is he not top 10? I'm pretty sure he is top 10. Heaviest. He's a very thick boy. So we get like big, huge conversions. And because he's floaty as well, a lot of those conversions help a ton in leading into like frame traps. Yeah, he's like close. He's very close. I'm pretty sure, like if I look it up. So if I go to like, oh yeah, there we go. Frame data. Boop. Stats. Weight class. Yeah, you'll see like, look, Wario's like here. Where is he? Yeah, here, dude. He's literally 1 unit away from Terry. So they can kind of trade back and forth, but because of how his kit's structured, right? He doesn't dish out as much damage as he really should be. So he's going to be taking so much from nothing. Because we can like swat him away with F-tilt, air to air him with like Nair. Because Nair is such a good stop sign move against like those kinds of like spinning Nairs. Like Sonic's Nair, Wario Nair. Like all the sex kicks kind of lose to it. Oh my god, it's this white screen, so I can't even see it properly. Can't see the chat. Let me go back to a much more pleasant screen. When was Min Min that heavy? Dude, she's like Link tier. I'm pretty sure, like, midweight. Yeah, she's like Link tier, dude. I was right, yeah. Captain Falcon tier. Which is midweight. So not like heavy, but like, bro, she got cake. She got she's stacking stuff. The ramen catches up. Like, yeah, she's like heavier than Ryu. How? I think it's just the arms. I blame the arms. Yeah, she's like up there with like Yoshi, Falcon, me, Gunner. You know, typical cringe character. Yeah. Interesting. Did not know that. I knew she was like linked here, but like, pretty heavy. Because like, look at Rob. Couple units like next to Rob. And Snake, for example. God damn. Oh, no, wrong one. Yeah, like, the game plan is just mostly just, like, to kind of, like, force him to jump. Which usually you don't want. As for Terry, because, you know, like, he's a flowy character, he gets what he wants, right? That's his typical game plan as Wario. He wants to try and jump in, bait you out, and then punish you. But because he's jumping so much, you can actually just, like, play grounded and just parry. Like, play bait and punish, and then, like, dash back, F-tilt, cover the landing, frame trap their aerials with, like, Nair, and then burn knuckle off stage. Try to go... If they go high against you, you can always hit them. Because, like, if they're trying to edge guard you, half the time they're gonna go for like Nair, rising Nair to stuff you out, or forward air to hit you. If you're trying to go for like burn knuckle off stage, or like back air, which all lose to your invincible moves like power dunk. If they're like really close to you, you get hit. Like, let me go find that another set, so I can play that in the background whilst I'm talking. Versus Wario. It'd be like me versus Gluto. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, it's been forever. Oh my god. Remember, we literally played this matchup. No way. We literally played this matchup. Hey, yo, that's me. So funny, bro. Cause I didn't even know it was you, by the way. I didn't actually know it was you. This is the first time we've ever like spoken to each other, right? So I was like, oh, whatever, man. I just thought it was like a really like crazy Wario. I was getting like folded. I remember I was getting folded at the beginning. Cause it's been a while since I played Wario as well. We haven't played in a hot minute. But you can see like how like that kind of game plan kind of gets stuffed out. Cause like Wario, if he's like really close to you, it's really hard to beat him out in CQC. But like if you catch the landings and stuff, like the dashes, you can like stuff him out. Like, see? Oh wait, oh, I'm not on the right screen. I was looking at the wrong screen. Like, see how I caught up very easily, by the way. Just from like a couple of conversions. Look, you literally had, before you even got touched, like 91%? Oh, never mind. 85%, right? And what? I got one conversion here. Next one does huge damage. Look, boom. Okay, you jumped away. But still, look at this! Look how I'm stacking it back up. Just from those 3 interactions. So like Terry can always like bring it back. It's not like Wario can just like kind of steamroll. So scary. He's doing a good. You did a good job of like evading like the mix-ups until you air dodge. Like, bro, what's wrong with you here? This is what I wanted. I wanted you to air dodge. It's like the easiest like bait punish. Bada bing, bada boom. Such a good check. I played you online before? Yeah, you did! I remember, we played on Elite Smash. But I was not, like, in the same time... I think it was in the same time frame, I think. if memory serves me right. I don't know. Probably. Like, as you can see, right? It's not very good for Wario. Especially if he catches you, like, air dodging. That's what Terry wants. And you don't want to, like, engage with me, so you have to, like, weave in and out. So you have to play around me way more than I have to against you. Look, see how tough it is to edgeguard Terry as well? Like, even your F-tilt whiffed. This should have just hit me. Maybe a little bit off. Did you roll away? Yeah, air to air, nah. Stuff you out. Now you have no jump. I can chase your landing. Bust the wolf. Yeah, stuff you out in neutral. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I think you just hit me, right? Yeah. That was just stupid of me. I should have just like... I think I was trying to catch you air dodging in, but it auto-corrected towards me. So I was like, ah, fair enough. Yeah, good air dodge. Good parry as well. I think you should have just down aired me. Because I was forced to go low, and I buffered jump. Jump up B, I think. But yeah, you could have just down aired. And kind of rinse repeat, like, drilled me until I died. Yeah? Oh, you should have waffed. Low-key, I think you should have wafted here. Because, like, once you get, like, a string like this, you could just, like, keep edge-guarding Terry. With, like, forward air, back air. That was super risky. And then, oh yeah, playing around bike as well was what Terry. So a lot of the times I see Terry players try to pick up the bike and they don't know what to do with it. Usually, if you ever have a bike in hand, and they're really close to you, do not like throw it into them. Just throw it up, because it will cover you if they try to grab you. But if you do grab it, they're gonna punish you anyway with a grab. It's kind of a do it if you want to get grabbed moment, or if you believe they're gonna like go away from you or shield. Like here, he shielded, but I did not want to pick it up because it's like a free punish. So I just like got rid of it because it's more of a help to him than it is to me. Yeah. Because I don't feel super duper threatened whenever I go low against you. Like against any Wario players, to be fair. It's mostly just like going high. So if I went against like, for example, me versus Gluto. Darkstalker versus Gluto. What the fuck? This is not what I want. Wrong game. This is Gluttony. Let's go here. Just like somewhere random in the set. Because he does a really good job of like covering landings. Yeah, the burn knuckle covering his like aggressive approach. I used to do like dash back burn knuckles to catch those kind of like approaches, especially from top level players who like short hopping in. Look, see, back if I was playing him now, I would have just spot dodge attacked anytime he did that. And see like how I'm baiting him to like try and like hit me. So look, or like try to pick up the like bike. Oh, he rolled in. I should have killed him. What was I doing? Darkstalker, please. Ah, there you go. See, this is what I'm telling you. Like the down air. He was good at like catching that. Reversal down air out of disadvantage, so good. Cause it just kills me. It's really good in the corner. And of course, aggressive landings, up smash. Crack shoot again. Crack shoot. Oh, never mind. He just grabs. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The juggles. The juggle potential is so good. If he's under a platform, like platform stages for Wario is so good against Terry. Because you can just keep him in the juggle zone. Can really be good at like just checking him. Oh, he full hopped like a fool. Don't full hop into Terry. And then there we go. Another example of like stuffing out like Wario recovery route. Barnacle doesn't have a bike no more. It's not even gone away. It's destroyed. So now I can just like edge guard him. I should have did forward and he would have died. And it doesn't matter because he's dead anyways in the corner. I can't believe I lost this set. Or like lost these 2 games against him. Good nab. It was up plus. But yeah, see, this covered him throwing it into me and also him trying to go for a grab. Spotted attack, boom. Yep. Almost killed him. He just reacted with the air dodge. Amazing. And it's kind of an uphill battle. I think it's just because Gluto was just a better player than me at the time, especially. Yeah, good reaction up B. Knowing I was going to try and shield poke him. Yep. Found a gap. Yep. And now he's gonna try and edge guard me. Like, if you ever get put in this position, try and like, I tried to do power dunk, but I did it way too low, so he stuffed out the hop, like, the vulnerable part of the power dunk. So I didn't jump here, I just power dunked. I would have made it back as well, if I just went low below him. But yeah, we have like ways of just like negating that. Because he has to commit with his whole body. If they don't have to commit with their whole body, that's how it gets like kind of shifted into their side of the matchup. But I think with Terry, he has so much combo potential. He has so many ways of making a comeback. Because like, Gluto, he beats me here because I fumbled. Like, look at that. This is like so free. This was so free. I gave it to him for free. What a trash ass Terry. Modern day Darkstalker, it will still happen, but like, it's very inconsistent. If I will do it or not. But that's the El Clasico. Alright, what's next? What should we go with next, guys? Well, someone asked for Sonic first. Alright, so with Sonic now, I play both of these characters. I played Sonic back in the day when I was like a wee little lad on my Wii U. Hell, any game with Sonic back in the day, dude. I used to grind that character. Didn't matter if he was like bad in a video game, top tier. Doesn't matter. I loved him. And, well, in this game, right, I played both sides of the matchup. And it's not too bad for Terry. I'm not gonna lie. It's not too bad for Terry, but if you're unaware of like how spin dash works or like how to control space more so and like stuff out any of like Sonic's like main ways of like edge guarding you, you're gonna find it really difficult to try and like pin him down. And also like air dodging. Like a lot of times I'll see like a lot of Terry players do not know how to deal with his air dodge, like his reversals. And that is a pain to watch. So a lot of times, I think this matchup falls into either even? Because I think it's even. I think this matchup's like, at higher levels, can be even. Or slightly Sonic favor. Just depends. No. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic's favor. Hold on. Yeah, it goes slightly into Sonic's favor. Just because of like how he can control the pace of the game so much better than Terry can. Or like me vs Pelly would be a good example. Me vs Pelly back in the day. Yeah, Sonic really has a good way of just like kind of bait and punish like Cherry's play, and he can just reset very easily against like advantage state. I know I'm doing a really good job at like stuffing out Pelly's like yeah, like anti options there. Like look, I got a 0 to death, but like if he was like playing way more like you know, mid range, he could have just like stuffed me out. Look, see, he has to try and reset away. This is why I think it's not super duper bad, because once you get in, Terry could just like steamroll Sonic, because he's super light. He has way too many like easy ways to bait his like aggressive options, because he doesn't have any like really fast frame data to scrap with Terry. He doesn't have any invincible options to kind of stuff it out, unless it's spin dash. That was spin charge, so I could even stuff that out on the ground, because it doesn't have the hop. The hop basically is invincible, right? Whenever he does it. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like invincible on the hop. If he's charging it to yellow with the spin dash, it'll stay grounded, but it's invincible either way. It's very complicated. But yeah, you can also edge guard Terry very easily. Like you see here. Look, spring. He could have killed me with F smash there. Yeah, just stuffed him out with the jab. Jab's really good at stuffing out spin dash on the hop. If you're really close and he's trying to spin dash into you, you can kind of bait him to throw it out at you, and you can just like hit it. Ooh, that was a bad knuckle, but that's fine. Yeah. Just really just like trying to like set your game plan. Yeah, edge guards. Because you have to like commit into him so much more than he does. Because whenever he's trying to like spin dash, you see like how he's like always going to half screen. He can choose to either go full screen or half screen with his spin dash. You can either like spin dash, then jump like here. Look, see how far he goes? This would have been like half screen of it, like here. If you did it here, it would have started from here, ended here. But if he's like closer to here, he can go anywhere. Like jump back, choose to mix up. The corner's not super duper bad to cover Sonic. He doesn't really have any real good ways of getting off the corner. Aside from like trying to challenge with forward air, or like the IDJ back air. Or like spin dash, yeah, the spin dash cancel back air. But you see, like, Terry's a slug, so he can't really, like, cover his landings. So whenever he, like, resets away, it's just best to take back the space that he's already given you, rather than just trying to hit him. Look, see, I'm just covering the space, and trying to catch him, like, engaging into me. Give him less time to, like, punish me. And he doesn't really have a good way of, like, punishing out of shield, as you can see there. He had to commit to, like, up smash of all moves? Yeah, look, see, like, he had to go for, like, grab, and he couldn't pivot grab it. So it's all about, like, controlling that space with, like, F-tilt. I'll say F-tilt, crack shoot. Of course, that can get stuffed out. You see that? Like, that's the main reason why I think Sonic can win. Because if you're good with Sonic, you can time this every single time, and Sonic just like steamrolls Terry in disadvantage. He's really good at juggling, has amazing edge guard potential, and he has like the best like 2-framing F smash in the game. Yeah, this stray hits just like rack up over time, so we have to work a little bit more harder just to keep him pinned down. But once we get that advantage, it's not too bad. Just when it resets again, then neutral becomes like either hit and miss. What are you saying about Power Wave? I might have to move this a little. Let me lock it. Wait, unlock it. If it's gonna move. Interesting. It's... There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna move it over here for now. So I can see it. Nair beats Spin Dash, I think. It can. Yeah, from the spacing what you've seen from when I was jabbing, it can. And especially if he jumps towards you with it. But, because it's like a negative disjoint, like, a lot of aerials will just beat it outright. But it's because it's so fast. That's the problem. Because it's so fast, it will usually lose. So you gotta be very wary on how you use it. When Riddles beat Sonics, it's usually like off of good stray hits and advantage state. Yeah. It's all about like holding your ground and like pushing your advantage state. That's how I see this matchup. It's just like pushing your advantage state. With like Power Wave, F tilt. Retreating forward air is pretty broken as well. Like, I don't think I use it here because it's like, what, back then it was, what, 2022? 2021, ew, even worse. Baby ass game. I mean, I got away with doing these. You just have to like kind of force your game plan. Because it's like Sonic, they will play like a bitch. The reason why I do that power dunk is to catch the jump, but I want to reset away from him, so we don't lose anything for doing it. Oop. See how I'm doing that forward? Wait, I did that forward air, right? I did it like approaching, but if I did it retreating, it would have stuffed out that spin dash hop. Yeah, grabbing is only good if they're like shielding, but like Sonic's too quick for that. You try to guess for me going low. Ooh, yeah. See what I mean? He can jump. Try to rush it. Damn, we used to look so young. I'd also say like when it comes to like edge guarding, or like whenever you get advantage state, right? Or like when he actually no, I'll say whenever you're in disadvantage, you should always try to like go low against Sonic, because simply put, the only thing that's frightening against him is, well, spring, and that's not going to do much against you. Up, you can also do. He can also do F smash at ledge, which will usually 2-frame you if you're not careful. But if you time it correctly, you can actually like beat out the F smash hitbox with the, even if he spaces it with the invincible like up B. So be careful. Terry loses to Guile -1. Hey, wrong game. Mr. Moonwalker. Wrong game. But I agree. Let me switch over. I've been pretty good. Just holding the fort over here. We're only like a couple of matchups in right now. I might try and speed run a few of these, or continue. Actually, it might be a bit too late. Nah, it's fine. I'll try and finish in the next hour and a half, maybe. So I might speed run a little bit a few of these. Cause I'm kind of like wasting time on a few other matchups, irrelevant matchups. Yeah, I think it's like slightly like out of Terry's favor because of like how well Terry kind of just gets like steamrolled if he can't get around like his edge guarding, because you know that's a big like downside of the matchup. He has to chase down Sonic, which is another downside in the matchup because he can reset very effectively against Terry. Speed alone, whenever he's in disadvantage, he can always catch up to him. Like, no matter where he is on stage. So you gotta be always careful. And he has a really good zone breaking, like, amount of moves. Like, spin dash, spin charge, homing attack, landing nair. Because super active on, like, ledge. So be careful of that. And the window as well. If you ever get hit by, like, spin dash, homing attack, back air, it's actually pretty true on Terry, I'm not gonna lie. It feels very true on Terry. Even if you, like, try and air dodge or buffer at, like, a jump or something to try and stuff it out, you can still, like, frame trap it really easily. It's very scary. Yeah, if you ever get hit by that, just usually just air dodge. Like, neutral air dodge. Unless he, like, baits it. Yeah, he does lose that matchup. Sadly. But it's still doable. Very doable. Very doable matchup. It's just like you have to work so much harder. And I know a lot of Terry players will like lose their minds after like just one interaction with Sonic. Just one interaction and he's like running away with the lead. That's the tough part. But with Go, it's manageable. It's very manageable because you can actually like push your advantage even further. And you can also checkmate a lot of his spin dash, like, anytime he's doing it. Like, if I... This is Sonic. Like, let me go through a modern example of this. Me versus, like, Little Ahmed. Lol Ahmed. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's probably... Wait, let me go to Meltdown. What was the latest one? Is it 43? I think, yeah, it's 43, but I think... Is that the one I've been to? No, I was not at this one. Yeah, that was Zone. So... Yeah, that was a day ago. What about 1? I think it was 1, yeah.
That Money Meltdown, which should be a fun game nonetheless.
I think I agree with that. You got DDD from Phil in the red, and you got Link. Oh my gosh, okay, cool. Very, very interesting matchup. Let's go.
Where is it?
Nice spot as well. Respect.
Quick pint sip.
Quick sip sip.
Is it not this one? Okay, maybe 40? I'm trying to find this specific set because it's the most modern one I played.
Her AG. I miss AG.
On stream, it's Zangrix and Stepcat. And we're going into game 1.
Stepcat.
Time to lock in.
Crazy. This is winners round 2.
Yeah.
In previous MDs,
What?
last week, this easily would have been like top 8.
Bro, I can't remember.
Every
Oh
single
well.
winners round 2, I'm like, I could see these people in top 8.
Yeah.
So I remember I did play him recently. Who knows?
8 versus 9. And I know pools often get skewed by who needs wave. You're dead. Oh my lord, that was brutal. I heard
Sonic
when
hates
people
fighting
on
Terry?
stage,
I can tell.
our friend
He,
said
that's why he banned me from the coin box, man. That's how he got...
in the space of 20 seconds.
He didn't want to lose his, like, rent money.
This insane damage coming out.
I think that's the thing about Stepcat, is he's one of those players where if you let him get going, he will do some crazy up air combos, he's going to set
No
up,
wonder he hates that
he's
matchup.
going to get his ledge traps.
He's like, he almost lost to a Terry on Coinbox. He's like, oh, hell no.
Struggling a bit. But
That was the beginning of the end for his career against Terry players.
Insane pressure.
Yeah, mentality is the enemy of everyone.
No questions asked.
Like, if you feel like you can't do it, you can't do it.
I mean,
Simple as that.
knowing Zangwick's though,
If you don't believe in yourself, you're not gonna win.
next game, I just play like 4 times faster, 4 times more.
Because that's how you gatekeep yourself from like being a top player.
You know, he's certainly one of those players.
Because you overthink things
Somehow magically makes it work. You know?
while simultaneously trying to like improve. And those things can't coexist.
Find his way through
So you have to like
option you have.
change it for something different.
But there's character prides as well. But not really being able to
At one point it was ego.
Snapchat's been
Now it's just like
quirky setups
you
that are
know,
working out.
just being humble.
Like the landing hit of forward air into F tilt, throwing out these obnoxious
Humble and just like improving myself.
isn't punishing hard.
Like changing my mentality to just like
On that rising up
not
air.
thinking about winning, right? All the time. Just thinking of like how to improve my character, how to like you know, push areas that I'm not necessarily like always looking into. You know, like last stock scenarios. I never used to look into those too often because I always think like, yeah, I'll always find a way to win.
But we're seeing Zangwick choosing his music. Should be a
Yeah.
power. I do know whenever he goes to stages, he loves to put his music on.
I feel like he gets in
We'll see
his
if
head
he's
whenever
warmed up,
he
you know.
gets close
Hasn't been
with
in
riddles
a
or
few
something.
weeks, gotta get the box
Yeah,
set up properly.
exact same thing. Like
Yeah.
Ruining them off.
he gets agitated and then he starts to crumble. Like a lot of players are like that.
I'm out here trying to
When
end
something's not working out for them, they'll start crumbling as the set goes on,
already a bit of a slower start to this game too, you know.
and he'll just get
Not
farmed.
quite the same way, but missing a ledge there.
Can I do Little Mac? Yeah, sure.
He's looking for right now.
Yeah. Again, like Snapchat's
Cause I had a lot of experience with this character. At least you played this character.
Bit too much there, but 100 unanswered.
But
And
that's
he's
the
just like
thing.
dancing around.
Even when he missed and he went off stage, I was getting ledge trapped by Roy. He just made it back with no problem.
What do you
And
mean?
that's not something we normally see people able to do against Zangwick. He's so good when he has you at disadvantage, has you in the corner.
What's his name again?
See, his
DJ
I think you'll hit out of the cart.
DJ
yeah.
Rapper?
You can-
Or should I go
He
for...
didn't recognize the situation. I think if Zangwick pushes the advantage harder, that's a whole stock because he got hit out of the cart.
Bro, why is it showing me
Just like follow it.
This is what I was
this
expecting
gameplay?
off stage. You know, even on the whip, he's managed to get behind you, send you off stage, ledge trap for dash, which is just like
smash.
Zangwick classic. You know?
Snapcat got 100 unanswered, and then Zangwick's got a stock from one hit. I think punish game's a big thing here. You want to maximize your hits. Way this game goes, L Smash actually going to do it. Good knowledge from Snapcat knowing it's going to be an option.
That is
Really?
the thing about these characters. They have strong combos, but then they have.
Alright, I'll just find another Terry. Fuck it.
If you're just unsafe, you can make people choose options.
Terry
And both
versus
these
Little
players
Mac.
play so well. So it's definitely one of those things where it's not surprising we're seeing like 80% back and forward off of single opening because they kind of both aren't the best.
Okay,
at
he's a good Terry.
Still make you just send the
But this is online though. Whatever. You get a good idea anyways. I don't know why he did that. It worked. Okay, whatever. Forget about it. Just like we just watch the gameplay.
instantly with that F smash. That was
But yeah, Little Mac. This is a character you do not want to scrap with. Like I know a lot of people over the years have been saying like, "Yo, Little Mac actually destroys Terry." I'm like, what? I remember talking to so many Little Mac players like from across like, you know, the UK, France, the US. They all said like, bro, Terry loses. And I'm like, there's no way you think that. And then when I see the gameplay, I'm like, it's stuff like this. Why are you scrapping with this character with down to F tilt when he can literally not stagger, but like, you know what I mean. What's that mechanic? I forgot what it was called. It's what Toon Link has. Do you know what I'm talking about, guys? I don't know what it's called. I forgot. Like, Scores used to talk about it all the time, but I can't remember what it's called. It's like when you clank, but you're plus enough to where you're actionable, but your opponent is still stuck in lag. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, whatever. Like, Little Mac has a lot of those moves where it's just like plus because of his like smash attacks, right? And like a lot of times, a lot of the Terry players do not know how to deal with the armor, how safe certain things are on shield. They don't know their punishes. So there's a lot of like player base not understanding how to punish certain things, or like pushing their advantage state. Because like everything Little Mac has is very like linear, in the sense that, for one, he has a lot of like negative on hit shield, like shield pressure. So like down smash on shield, any smash attack, or like tilt, you can always forward air it. And that forward air can lead into a 50-50 on their, if they jump into you, or if they try to like try to scrap on the way down. You can always like bait out with a shield and then do it again, force into a tech chase. Because like, a lot of the times they try to scrap with you, and they will always win, because CQC with this character is not fun. Because whenever you have to scrap with him, like, he will always win, because he has a frame 2 jab. And that frame 2 jab beats our frame 3 jab. So it's a losing battle. You gotta abuse, like, moves like Power Wave. Like, I'm not even joking, like, Power Wave just cooks this character in disadvantage. And in, like, neutral in general. Because it forces him to jump, which is his weak spot, right? And he has to, like, throw out, like, counters to try and stuff you out. And, like, mix up his landing. Because, remember, he has to dash. A lot of times, you see them run around. They don't walk. Little Mac players, I've never seen a Little Mac player walk, ever. They're gonna, like, dash into you and run. Which, remember, is 12 frames. Like, the initial dash is, like, 12 frames. So you got so much time to stop a active button to stuff it out. Or, like run up shield is really bad as well for them. So you can just, like, stuff them out with F tilt. Because they can't reactively stuff themselves up, stop themselves from, like, dashing into you. Whilst we can, because, you know, we have more control of that. But it still is pretty tough whenever you're, like engaging with him. Yeah, also, whenever you put into these tech chases as well, because I see this a lot, this is how they get their damage. Look, this forces you into a tech chase. Always, either, if you're already forced to get into this bounce situation, you have to tech. You always have to tech. Either tech or DI up, so you can act before them, and then you can stuff out the dash with a landing forward air. Forward air, nair, so it's like safe. Air dodging is okay, as long as it's not close to them. See how it whiffs? He got greedy, but like, still, like, it could have been much worse. Like, see, everything's really minus to the point where you can just, like, out of shield jab, which is 15 frames, I believe. Really slow. Yep, forced him to a tech chase. Whiff punish the dash attack. Nice. That's so greedy. Why did he do that? Yeah, recovering is okay as well. Why did he overshoot? Oh, still worked. His peanut's a peanut, as per usual. But yeah, like, if you're ever recovering, because this is where you lose a lot of time, is because you either jump into him and he just mashes down smash on you, or you kind of just, like, try to up B, and when it happens, you just kind of just have to, like, firm it. That's where you have to space your recovery.
That kill, early kill.
You don't want to try and overshoot, like, ledge usually, unless they already started the move. Yeah, that's a bad power dunk. I don't know why he went for that. You either try to stuff it out with, like, a crack shoot, or you try to, like, avoid it entirely. Because he can't, like, pressure you off stage, so you should be fine, like, choosing to go high if you wanted to.
So, Peanut now having a...
Like, see, like, he has to commit to, like, stupid stuff like this. All these gimmicky, like, reset options.
Peanut now...
Which you can always catch with, like, a dash attack, a burst option like that.
Ooh, the taunt coming out from alternate, starting to feel himself,
Yep.
realizing your Mac may
Try to
not
punish
be all
it.
the stuff people are talking it out.
He needs to DI up, by the way, just DI up that, so you don't ever get forced into that tech chase.
On alternate spot, Peanut sitting at 40%,
percent, and this percent continues to rack up.
Yeah, and like forcing him to like try and land on top of like power wave, for example, instead of like using these burst options, because like he always gets a punish. Because you always commit to a special move. As Terry, you don't want to like do that all the time. You want to try and like use safe like pokes, like F tilt, down tilt, to try and catch their landing. If you try to like mash reversals out of it, you can always just like special cancel, which is always safe. Yeah, you just nair out a shield, usually, if it's really close. Learn from fighting Peanut, because up smash is scary. Yeah, like, if you don't space your tools, you're gonna get, like, the easiest, freest punish on Terry. Like, these are the matchups where you don't want to use your burst options super duper often. You just want to try and, like, play anti-reversal, and just play around it as, like,
Resetting it.
this is why he's playing anti-reversal more so than, like,
Another F tilt.
Archinus.
Steal the stock of Alternus.
Yeah, Alternus is gonna have to come back here, obviously, though. But Little Mac with that KO punch, this is kill percent.
Yeah, there you should just, like, nair instead. Like, whenever you're, like, ledge trapping this character, Power Wave will hit ledge, right? And, like, nair, like, will just stuff him out of whatever he's doing. Even if he's doing, like, his own nair, which is, like, really fast. It doesn't really matter. Aw, he got greedy. Yeah, look, see, he DI'd up this time, and he avoided it. He teched, and he avoided that tech chase scenario. And you can see, like, he has no mobility whenever he's, like, trying to get back. Look, see, he has to use special down air, and then mix up his drift with an air dodge. If you react to those air dodges, it's a free punish. It does have a frame 2 air dodge, so you have to be careful on that, because some strings won't be true on him. Like, down tilt, or like down tilt jab sometimes might not work. Because of that, yeah, and also the armored moves, you gotta be careful. Because, like, he can mash side B, yeah, I was literally about to say side B. Yeah, side B is really good at, like, hitting, like, under ledge. If he spaces it correctly. And because he overshoots, look, I think that was a 2 frame. Oh no, let me see. 1, 2. I'm gonna say it's like the end of the move, but I don't think it would have 2 framed properly. Barely though. God damn. Good stuff on Peanut. But yeah. Yeah, you want to try and cover his like drift because he has nowhere to go. I think I had one against DJ Rapper. Counter attack. Where's the counter attack VODs? Oh my god. Let me try and find it. Counter attack. Tournament. Okay, I found... There we go. Should be somewhere here, like a playlist. From not too long ago. Oh yeah, right, I can do this. Darkstalker. Whereas me versus DJR. Wasn't that long ago. Oh, there we go. Wait, was I playing... No, I must have been playing Kazuya into him. No, that's not it. No. I think I played Terry for one game. In this one. Yeah. Nah, this is not it. Nope. Darkstalker versus DJ. What? Rapper. It's not here. Wait, what was his tag? My, like, blind. Okay, forget it. Ah. I really cooked with these. I'm cooked as well. Oh yeah, I didn't even put him anywhere yet. But yeah, I think it's like, for the most part, I think it's like close to even, because it's very back and forth. Like, even though Lomax like very light, he still has ways to scrap with Terry, which is not a good sign in a matchup like this, where he has like actual options to scrap with us. He's really fast, has really good ways of like kind of armoring through what we want to do against him. So he can call out a lot of like backdashes, for example. And like has a good time like pressuring us off stage when it comes to like down smash, side B. So he has really good ways of scrapping with us. But yeah, everything he has is not very safe on shield. Like, even if I show you right now, right? Like, if I swap over to my gameplay here, where is it? Sorry. Little Maku or Dudley from Street Fighter. Mister, you have no dignity. Where's F Smash? Where is... Oop. Yeah, let's see. If I ever shoot with like my rising tackle, I'll always get hit. So I want to try and go as low as possible without getting like the trade. See that? So you want to try and end it before it comes out. So either timing it like so, like that. There you go. The perfect like hugging the wall. Like, you have to go as low as possible, basically. It's not very easy to do that. As low as possible, and you should not get hit. There we go. So you can, like, snap the ledge easier. So you don't have to always do, like input rising tackle. You can just, like, snap easier with, just doing the light immediately. Like, boom. Oops. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a drill you should practice, just like spacing around, like smash attacks at ledge. Like this. Oop. That was a mess up. You can also like stall for a bit, then do it. Wait, stall, then do it. Just to avoid like interacting with it. Yeah, all smash attacks can be punished out of shield. If you're really good, instead of doing this, of course from far range you have to do that. That's the only way you can get like a true punish. Because everything else is like, it won't hit. Except like maybe down smash. Yeah, down smash will hit from here. Like if you're like really close, down smash will hit. I think this might be a punish? Yeah, that's a punish. Look at that. Like down air out of shield, it's a punish on that. If it's like not crouching. There we go. Yeah, you gotta like, there we go. I wonder if, yeah, S smash. S smash. Oh, ow. Yeah, you always do fair out of shield. Yeah, you can't take two of them. So don't shield a lot as well. That's another thing. Don't shield too many times. Because first time is okay. Second time, you want to try and jump back and use movement. You want to use it only when you want to get a punish. From full shield. I wonder if I can get... Wow, that's a true punish. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Oh, did not want to do that. Boom. No! I want Power Wave. Okay, that's not a true punish. You can do down it. Maybe crack shoot? No, it's too low. You still damage, I guess. You still get like a reset with the nair. High percent's probably, yeah, you get like so much. Get grab, do whatever. Oh, he's too far away for doing nair out of shield. Yeah, it's just mostly fair out of shield. Because this is too slow, because you can shield afterwards if you wanted to. Yeah, it's like fair and down air. It's like understanding your punishes. Like, even I didn't even know that. There we go. Re-hop. If they're like mashing smash attacks in your face. I know in the corner it should be okay to do this, like, because he'll be close enough, because he doesn't have that much pushback on it. Yeah, you can just like auto shield it, because if you're like close, very very close to him, you can actually punish him. It's good to know. Hello. Boom, set up in tech chase, see what he does. Use text in place. Boom, boom. Well, you have to air dodge. See what he does. Frame trap. React, punish. Boom, react, power wave, hop over, keep my offense on. Like, see how much it like leads into? You can react, punish to all these interactions. Oh. Of course I have to guess if he teched in or teched out. Even if I guess wrong, it's fine, because I can just do this, boom. I did an air safe check, because I can like choose if I want to go forwards, away, or frame trap. Didn't do anything. Oh, messed up. See what he does? Should have went for power wave. Realistically. Oh, did not want to do full hop. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. No. Yes, you have to just like get this into your mind, like your mindset. Power wave, cover the landing, and you get a free grab. Any questions, guys? Any at all? Right, any questions you have like about punishing or like edge guarding like this character before I move on? Because usually, if you're trying to edge guard, oh, I should not put him to air dodge actually. Right now, where's air dodge? Oh, if it's done. Oop. There we go. Alright, let's get back to it. Uh-oh. Cam's off. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's how a few punishes you can do there. Alright, let's go with... Let's go with Mewtwo. I think this matchup is pretty good for Terry. Like, the main reason why I think it's good is because, for one, like, most of their game plan heavily relies on Charge Shot, or, like, you know, Shadow Ball. Which takes some time to, like, you know, him to reset and do that again. And because he's such a light character as well, Like, Terry has so many routes that could just kill him at, like, 50. From, like, Nair, Bare Knuckle. Just, like, even a Raw landing Nair into Bare Knuckle will just kill most of the time. And because he has, like, the tail hurt box as well, he can't dash back. He's one of those characters where if you try to dash back, you're losing. You're actively losing. Especially with Power Wave. Heavy Power Wave. Chasing him when he's dashing away. It's like, if I swap over to YouTube real quick, you'll see, like, if I try to dash away as this character, he's gonna get clipped. So let me swap over. Ah, it's me. You can barely see me. Is it possible to contest Little Mac side B out of off the stage? Yeah, you can. Literally, whenever he does it, if he does it really close to ledge, you could just bare knuckle it. Like, guaranteed. Yeah. Okay. Where's Meteor? Yeah, you can just bare knuckle it. You can either F to it or bare knuckle it. It just depends on, like, the version he's doing. If he's doing, like, the hold version where he's, like, lunging and then doing it, then you can just stuff it out. If he does it immediately, because this has invincibility on it, you have to use bare knuckle to beat it out, usually. Okay. Where is... Let me stop him from smash attacking as well, for right now. Okay, so if he's like... Let me set him to dash in. Look, see like how it chases him? And he has to shield. Like, he's forced to shield, boom, start up your offense. And, like, he's gonna try and charge shot, like, practice, like, doing it away from me. Whoops. Let me just save it on stage, so he's just gonna do it. You like, have to, like, chase him down, and you could, like, jump back. If he tries to jump back, like, really close to you, you could just crack shoot. Like, in mid-range, like, he should never get away with doing it. If you, like, predict him, like, retreating with it. That tail hurt box is insane sometimes. Because I've seen it, like, usually, if you get it, it can actually, like, lead into so much, like, shenanigans in the corner. Like, especially with Power Dunk. And because he's, like, a tall character as well, floaty and tall is not a good combination. Like, as you can see. Like, if I set him to, like, 40%, he could literally die here. If I guess it right, if I know he's gonna, like, stay there. Oh, messed up. Like, if I know he's gonna, like, stay there. Bing, bing, dead. Like, bing, bing, dead. Wait, like, so silly how he could just, like, explode from that. Even from, like, here, dude. Dead. And because he didn't have, like, a good out-of-shield option as well to, like, kind of, like, hit us out of it. Like, what does he really have? I'll give you a good answer. If you think it's gonna be, like, up smash or something, you will be mistaken. Like, Nair would be, like, their best answer to most of the things we're doing on their shield. Like, if he's gonna be mashing up smash. Not up special. Up smash. Where is it? My brain. So late. Yeah, up smash. Oh shit, he's doing it so close. Or like, he's not doing it out of shield when I want him to. Okay. Don't do it from distance. Do it. Boom, boom. Wait, what? Oh. I'll smash. Like, see how, like, safe this is? Like, what is he gonna do? This is safe. Except there, like, if he gets right on this, he can, like, out-of-shield it. See that? If you do bad shield pressure. But if you do, like, this sort of stuff, you're safe. You can probably do boom, boom. Yeah. You got enough time to charge that much. To 8.5. You probably get something better. There you go. Like, literally he dies for doing, like, stuff like that on his shield. So he has to be super careful. That's why he always has to retreat away from Terry and just, like, start his offense like that. Like, sliding F tilt. Like, Mewtwo's very grounded as well as a character. You'll never see him jumping around too much, except, like, with Shadow Ball. Or, like, trying to do, like, Writhing Nan and such. That's the only thing he can really do to gimp you off stage as well. If you, like, hit him just before he actually gets there, you can just do the Burn Knuckles, stuff him out. Power Dunk also stuffs him out there. You go over him with Crack Shoot because he's very slow. He can also do Rising Back Air off stage against you. Like, if he expects you to go, like, high. You could also just, like, Power Dunk for it. Like, no problem. I'll also say, like, when it comes down to, like, scenarios where you're in disadvantage when you're, like, above him, he's only gonna really catch you with, like, maybe up tilt and up air. Because those are the only two moves where he can always keep his advantage state. If he does Nair, like, to try and catch you landing, you have enough time to just shield and then punish him out of shield. With up air, he can just, like, swing it. He doesn't lose anything for doing that, and then he can just grab you. Just remember to not respect his, like, sort of range here. Just try and, like, bait out the, like, F-tilts. Because F-tilt has so much range. Like, if I just show you, like, look, like, I'm gonna be standing here. Like, still gonna hit me from here, dude. Like, of course, because he's shielding, I can just, like, F-tilt. Same way. That's crazy. Do. Yeah, that's where I would put him. And even. Who else? So swap over. DDD. I think this matchup's like pretty free for Terry. Like, realistically, you should not lose to a DDD unless, like, you literally just don't know how to play the matchup. That's literally how he wins. It's just a matchup, huge matchup check. If you respect Gordo, Gordo wins the matchup. You respect DDD shield pressure, DDD wins the matchup. But even then, like, nothing he has is safe on shield. Like, sure, he has, like, landing there, which is, like, his only safest option when landing. He doesn't have that much pushback. And, like, he only has really, like dashback F-tilt, which is kind of safe. But even then, you can still, like, out of shield that very easily, set up into tech chases, because he's like a big body character. His role is actually really amazing, by the way, if you didn't know. Like, DDD has like one of the best roles. Just like a part of his character since Brawl. He has a really good like ledge trap against Terry, but the trick is to basically avoid like being there entirely, or just like hit Gordo just before it like bounces. You have to keep track of like how it's bouncing around you, which one he's doing, because he has like multiple like angles with it. But it doesn't really matter because like Nair just like wins that matchup. Nair, dash back forward air, like full hop forward air, like stuffs it out. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. Go also is a checkmate whenever you have it. Like if you got Buster Wolf and he's trying to throw out Gordo, you just grab him mid animation. What buttons do Terry have to hit Gordo? Everything. Literally everything beats out Gordo. It's just timing it. Usually I would always use Nair because Nair is so active and it's like super easy to just like hit him out of it. Oh my god, I'm super duper tired. Sorry guys. Yeah, like you can hit it with Nair. Probably have a VOD of it. Of like a good like analysis of it. Hold on. Probably saved one at one point. If it loads. Psycho 6 loading times, oh my god! Did I save one? I think this is me. Please don't crash. Oh, it crashed. No. That was a good VOD as well. Oh well. Yeah, you can hit it with Nair. Dash attack can hit it back as well. F tilt is good if you're like getting hit by the quick bounce one. If it's like bouncing in place, you could just like forward air. Just keep it simple, basically. And also like grabs are amazing against this character because once you condition that out of him to shield, many feet. You get free grab conversion. Because the window on like DDD is like huge. You get like a down throw, Nair, bare knuckle. You can also edge guard him really well with like air wave. Nair like kind of just like stuffs out everything at ledge for him whenever you have like the corner. You can just like pepper him with power wave, see what he does, react, and cover it. Hopefully my switch actually turns back on. Come on. Kirby perhaps? Alright, I'll do that for you before I actually like I have to end the stream low-key. Because I wish I did it on a day where like I had more time and I could just do it the next day. But I'm a silly fool apps. Because I was like busy yesterday. Because I wanted to do it like yesterday. And then finish it off today, but didn't have any time. Yeah, no worries. Right. let's do that. Now you see, oh, not the right thing I wanted to do. So you see, like, he has like a multitude of like angles he can do. So there's this one, which is the normal throw. Oop. See, that's the normal one, which is him just holding forwards and doing it. Pretty simple. Then there's this one where he's holding up and it bounces like that. And then there's this one where he's putting it down and it does that other bounce. Oops, did not want to do that. There you go, see? It's not that fast, but it doesn't go nearly as, like, broken angles like that. Alright, so let's do the normal one. See this? Boom. Simple. See that? You just hit it. Boom. And it's so plus that you could special cancel off of this. So you can't... Look at that. It's insane. Shield pressure, and it can actually break his shield. If he holds on to it long enough. Could also do air wave, hit it back. Look at that, like you can do it on landing. Like there's like no thought whenever you do it. You can also do that, landing power wave, run up, boom boom boom. Easy. Easy. He should not be winning the matchup. That's what all I'm gonna say. He might be like difficult to like catch with the jumps, you know, like the multi-jumps. So he'll just like jump, 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 jump. And he just tries to like land. Like jump, 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 landing there. So if he does like something like that, like what? Why is he not doing it? Asshole, jump! Oh my god, he's not doing it. Odd. Okay. But if you expect him to do that, you can always like hit him with an up air, rising up air. Rising up air, nah. Power dunk, boom. But he's very easy to air to air. And then that's it. That's how you kill him. It looks simple, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. Alright, we'll do Kirby before ending everything off for now. Or I could speedrun, like, maybe 5 more. 5 more easy ones, probably. Okay, where's Kirby? Kirbo! Where's the Kerbit? Ah, yes, Kirby. Now, this is a polarizing matchup. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think Kirby, like, low-key is even. And a lot of people will be like, what? What? Low-key, I think sometimes he can be even here sometimes against certain people. But me, personally, I think it's even. Simply because Kirby has so many good tools at, like, just low profiling. Like, he has so many ways of just, like, kind of being a mini Shoto against Terry, who's already good at CQC, but, like, bro, how is he gonna fight someone who's, like, half his size? It's not happening. Literally, if I put him to crouch now, you're gonna see the issue. The big issue with, how Terry has to play this matchup. So instead of him shielding now, where his hurt box is, like, pretty big, let's just say, turn it off. My brother is, like, crouching. How about that? It's just crouching. Bro, what am I gonna do? This whiffs. Oh no, this whiffs. Oh dear, I can't run up smash him. Oh my god, this character's unbelievable. He has pure neutral skill. I can't even rising forward out of shield. What? Can't rising there. Oh my god, we don't even have a rising down air? Oh, we're cooked, fellas. Like, him crouching low-key actually does so much work for him in this matchup. Because we can't out-of-shield him. He can, like, actually out-of-shield us very easily in edge guard. Because down air actually, like, kind of shuts down this area where we would like to rising tackle back on. Or, like, him doing down B can kill pretty effectively. He has a good few mix-ups as well when it comes to, like, just, like, scrapping with us. So you can also just, like, run up F tilt, down tilt. Which forces us into a tech chase as well, but, like, for him, he can just, like, down tilt. It trips, S smash. And because we're, like, such a good weight for a good weight for, Kirby, we can't really hit him. We have to do, like, if you want a rising forward out of shield, we want to, like, delay it. Like, delay it, and then hit him. See that? Or, like, do a landing there. But that's so risky, because you can shield, out of shield it. Or even, look, see, like, sometimes it will just whiff. You see that? Oh my god, look at that! Sometimes it'll just whiff, you, like, overshoot. So bad. Look at that, so bad. Can't hit him. Even like a landing back, it doesn't even work, dude. Bro, I am not joking. This matchup's actually so ass. So literally, all Terry has in this matchup is Power Wave on the ground, down tilt to him, and down smash. That's the only things he has. Like, you have to be like really close for like down smash to even work. So like even the range, remember the range on this move is like ridiculous because that shit will hit from here usually. Like, it still does kinda, but you have to be like really close. Before you could just like hit them from here. And Kirby has a good roll as well. You reach it from all the way over here. You also got like air wave, but I don't really count this as a ground move. It's kind of like an aerial, but like I still count it as a ground move because you can still like kind of hover around this area, still hit him. Yeah, the main game plan. You want to focus mostly on trying to force him to like stand. So like using Power Wave again. This would be like the groundwork of like how you want to structure your like game plan with Terry. Like using Power Wave, force them to like rise up. Because it will hit them, and then boom! Look at that, damage. You can choose to like go in, engage, like, or like disengage if you wanted to. You can go into the air, get a free grab. Because like, he's going to try and crouch immediately afterwards. Look how much stun he's in. Also, dash attack works as well as a grounded punish. Because I wouldn't use crack shoot because sometimes it will just like whiff. Look at that shit. Barnacle, that's whiffing. That's whiffing too. Power dunk, that also whiffs that close? Oh my god. This character's ass. Maybe if he's whiffing like a normal, I can just like whiff punish it. But like, if he's not, I'm cooked. You're gonna have to force him to restand. Like that. That, power dunk, restand. That, power wave, restand. Do that. Sometimes you can't go for like forward air usually. Unless you like space it. Because if you're like really close, it'll whiff. Because he's like hurtbox shifting back down. If you do that, you have to just like check him, grab, see what you do. Oh yeah, sometimes the grab won't work, so that's why you have to go for like this like tick throw setup. Yeah, bro, it's broken. Like, literally, I can't play the game if you like crouch. Like, if I try to hit you, you could like shield, punish you. But of course, he can explode. So that's the problem. Sure, I have power wave and such, but like, still, I have to approach you. I have to like engage. And off stage, I can die here. Super risky for us. Yeah, but he has super good scrapping buttons. But it doesn't help too much. Because, bro, I can't hit him. So, help. I'll say, like, in disadvantage, like, you can, like, actually just react to most of the stuff Kirby does. Usually, I don't see Kirby's rolling in too often. If I expect him to roll in, well, I don't need to, because I can just down tilt. You can always, like, check them in the corner. So if I had him at, like, 70 or something, so, check him, see what he does. Just dash back, punish. Yeah, bro. Yeah, neutral get up punishes that. He's so tiny, because I can't do it when he's, like, doing that. I would say, like, standing here and just, like... Wait, does heavy power wave hit? No, it doesn't. What? Maybe close up. No way! Okay. So I can't even hit him from ledge. What? He has an actual good ledge hang, except against forward air. But, like, that's still good. That's still really good. If power wave doesn't force you to, like, get up on ledge, that's a good thing. For... If I can't, like, harass you at ledge, you could, like, up air me for doing that. I think... If I do... Yeah, down air can sometimes hit. But I don't think it's gonna... Is it gonna spike? No. Nope. That should have spiked. Yeah, there we go. But, like, it's so precise. It's very precise. Because I have to hit your little nub hands. Yeah, that's kind of the Kirby matchup. You have to force him to stand a lot of the times. If he's in the air, he's kind of vulnerable. Like, see, like, he doesn't really have many good ways of, like, getting back. Like, scrapping. Dash attack doesn't even hit you at ledge? Oh my god. I have to use down tilt. There's no other way. Literally, all you have is down tilt, forward air. Maybe down air. And Buster... Buster Gazer? I think Buster... No way! You're trolling. You're trolling. I was about to say this. Maybe up close it just doesn't work. Nah. I think I just mistimed it. Might be a bot. What? No, it's just a spacing. It has to be a spacing thing. Cause look. Bro, it's a spacing thing. I could be like all the way out here for it to actually hit. Like the outskirts of the hitbox. Yeah, bro, what? Feels so inconsistent. Like, I have to be, like, close-ish, but not too close. So Pacific. Also, you gotta be prepared for the routes as well against Kirby. Cause, like, see, sometimes it will just, like, kind of whiff. Yeah, like, stuff like this, like, down tilt, up tilt. Down tilt, up tilt does not work. You gotta be like, directly like on top of them, and it doesn't even like function properly. So never go for this route. You just want to go for like down tilt, Buster Wolf. Maybe if you're like landing, you could do maybe landing there into, yeah, Power Gazer. Maybe landing there. Nah, even on DIN. That works. Ah, fucked it. Fucked it again. Fucked it. No. My execution. I gotta like Tiger Knee the input for it to actually work. Even then, I can just do nah. But yeah, I think it's even. Because you can just like edge guard Terry very effectively. You don't really need to scrap with him too much, you just need down tilts. Yeah, it's not a fun time for Terry. But also, I could just like, neutral's not really fun for you either. Because I could just like power wave. Got a good out of shield as well, actually, with up smash. Yeah, that's it for now. I probably will do it Monday, because I'm not going Smash 4. I'm not doing Smash 4 tomorrow. Not tomorrow. On Monday. Fuck that shit. Yeah, hopefully everyone, I'll catch you in the next one. Yeah, I'm probably going to do it at the same time. So I'm going to start at 6 p.m. on Monday, sharp. Quick question before the end of the stream. Yeah, what's up? Do you charge for crouching? Do you charge for crouching? Oh, you mean charge for rising tackle? Yeah. That even whiffs on Kirby. Oh, this character's bullshit. This character's actually bullshit. Why is that whiffing? Hello? Yeah, you have to crouch during your, like, charge rising tackle. You can also do, like, so you know when you see, like, Terry's do down tilt, and then they're holding the charge? That's coiling. Where you can, like, move around. And then, like, do a rising tackle while standing. So, look. I'm holding it. Rising tackle instantly. I'm even holding down. Oh, no. That I mean crouching. So wait. So wait, what are you saying for crouch? Wait. Oh, charge for coaching. Oh, I was about to say, like, wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about rising tackle in the game? Okay, no worries. Yeah, I do, coaching. I do it on Metafy. It's not really expensive compared to, like, everyone else. Like, a session with me is, like, $25. Which is way cheaper than, like, anyone else per hour, by the way. It's not per hour, it's just, like, for the whole session. Which is usually, like, 2 hours for me. You get, like, so much, like, information. Nah, it's cool, dude. Yeah, you can get in contact with me via, like, either Twitter or via, Metafy. So I can send you the link to it. Let me just go to my good old Metafy account. Where is my... Is it my profile, or is it... I just have to search it myself. Where's the link? Oh, share profile. There we go. Everything's been changed. War changes. Wait, how do I send it to you then? Oh, I don't have the fucking chat up. No. But yeah, you can like send it over to me whenever, like a message, so we can get like a session going. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. I'll probably continue on Monday at 6 p.m. Hopefully we will finish it by then, because I did not want to go for dragging on for like so long about matchups. Alright, just for you guys, I'm gonna try and do this one last one. Where is it? Let me swap over again. Last time. For browsing. There we go. Yeah, we'll do one more. Who should the last one be? What do you guys think? Which one should be the last one? Zelda? Alright, fuck it. I'll do Zelda and Steve. Why not? Okay. I will try and speedrun it. But Zelda, bro, this matchup's like doo-doo for this character. Not for Terry, but for her. Where is she? Z. She is Z. She's in... No, not there. Too good for you. She's doggo tier. I think this matchup is just like not fun in the sense that, bro, she's literally doing the same thing over and over again, which is set up Phantom, which always gets stuffed out by like, you know, crack shoot or something. She's very light. She'll abuse like neutral B, which can be annoying for like combos. But you can always bait that. Like, you can always shield. Like shield, special cancel to beat it out. Her outer shield's not really good. She doesn't have any ways to burst in. And like also Buster Wolf also kind of just wins anytime she pulls out Phantom, especially in mid-range, because you could just like check her every single time. Even in the corner, I think you could just like down tilt her. You could just like bait a lot of her like reversals very often. She's very slow. Slower than Terry, funny enough. Yeah, I think she's just an easy matchup for Terry. No ifs or buts. But Steve, oh boy, Steve. I've been playing Maze Beans recently. I was like, no. This character's so dumb. Before, I thought this matchup was like, maybe even. But no, I think this matchup's dog. Not bad, but dog. Minecraft Steve. I really want to put him here. But at the exact same time, he's kind of dumb. I'll be real. I'm not too sure. It's in between these two. I'm a true believer of thinking putting him here. But I'm going to be that guy and put him like -1. Simply because he changes the game plan of what we want to do. He changes the flow of the game plan like Sonic, but he does it 10 times harder, and he dishes out damage like way worse, because he actually hits us so hard with up tilts. Up tilt combos are so easy on Terry. He's really easy to get gimped, especially with command grabs. He has decent burst. He doesn't really need like good ways to escape the corner, because he has like really good burst. He has like really good hitboxes and disjoints to kind of wall us out. especially when he has diamond. And when he has blocks out, like in neutral, we can deal with them really good. Like, you know, we can special cancel off of them, use power wave to like approach on the ground. Like we could use like down tilt, like on the block, and then we could just like kind of run under it with the power wave. Try and hide a like attempt. Like let me show you what I mean, kind of. Yeah, let me see what I can show you guys before ending it. Steve! Wait, what the fuck? Why is he mashing up smash? Stop this. Stop the shenanigans. Okay, boom. Oh, shh. Record. Oh my god, why is he not moving? Wait, no. Why is he in the okay, let me get him out of the corner. Save it. So yeah, like, if you do double down tilt, I think, nah. Really? Does it hit above? Oh, it does, because it hits high. I know if I just F-tilt it, I can just do this. It just beats out both. Then we can approach. But then I can just run under it. I think we can charge Rising Tackle out of shield if he's mashing up tilt. It can work. So like you'll see. Oops. There we go. Gonna do it in front of me. Oops. You have to be already charging, right? You gotta be already charging, and that's not always possible. Especially if he's like doing it right in front of me, like this. Like, bro, I'm gonna get shield pokes for trying to charge. SDA can work as well, like through the gaps. But if he gets wrong, look, see, I guess wrong there. I mistimed it. Remember, it gets faster because of like, if he gets diamond, you gotta remember that frame data changes. It's like wooden, it's okay. Like, I don't care if it's wooden. I could just like out of shield it very easily. You can also like just down tilt the area he's supposed to be in when he's trying to do this. You can also like roll past it. It's not a problem. The other thing I will do, if he's just mashing it like that, just down smash. Because it won't trade with anything. Bare knuckle, sometimes it works, but like he could just shield sometimes. Gonna call that stuff out. Don't F-tilt it because sometimes it will just like trade. I don't like this. Look, see? It just wins. But because he has like way worse like air mobility than us, we can like actually adjust like how far we go. And he has like really bad like traction. Also, you can just like air to air him really good. You know, we got like decent ways of like stuffing out the air whenever he's like trying to reset away from us. Like if out of hit stun, if I put him to out of hit stun, jump. Out of hit stun, Boom. Instant advantage state. Out of hit stun. Make him guess. And he's very easy to frame trap at ledge. I'm not gonna lie, he can't get off the ledge. If he tries to jump, you could always just stuff it out. Even just like jumping back like this. And then waiting for it. But yeah, he does have some decent tools. It's just like he has way better ways of just like destroying us off stage and like gimping us. We don't have ways of gimping him. Sure, we have like good advantage half the time, but like doesn't matter if we can't get in and also like get command grab as a 50-50 dude. That's not fair. The good thing is he doesn't hurtbox shift out combos really well, as you can see. So, like, he even gets hit into the strongest hit of our moves, like that. Which is, like, really consistent and nice. You can also do, like... If I get him into the corner again... I expect him to, like, hold ledge. Boom. Crack spike. Catching with these down airs as well. Reverse down airs works really well. And yeah. That's my reasoning for putting him there. He's just so good, dude. The character's so good. Yeah, hopefully we'll finish this off on Monday. So I'll continue it on that date. Alright, see you later, guys. Thank you for joining. We literally spent 4 hours and we're only like... What? Wait. 6, 9, 11. Oh no. 14 characters in? Oh. If this was a normal fighting game, we would have been done by now. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one. See yas! Bye bye!